Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Major League Pickleball Australia. My name is Dylan Kimberlin. We are live with the Eastern Rudge, taking on the Southeast Asia Surge for our group stages here, our second day on wonderful Saturday afternoon. We have the two captains going head-to-head straight off the bat. Oh, Jazz just long. Pakeout on the left side, the captain of the Surge, taking on captain of the Eastern Rush, Katie Hart, also on the left side. Exciting prospect, those two going head-to-head. Unfortunately for both of these sides, they did start this weekend on a loss. Eastern Rush went down in a awfully close Dreambreaker against the New Zealand Hustle yesterday. And the Southeast Asia Surge went down 4-0 to the Fast Fours. And fair to say that loss would have surprised everyone, considering the Surge did take the championship in Gold Coast. Ball's called long. Calling this game, we do have the combination of Margot Trednick and David J, utilising the rally scoring format, of course. Do not have to be serving to win the point. Playing the 21, the teams will swap at 11. This entire event powered by Joola. We are live here at Melbourne. A dreary day thus far. Nice shot there by Jazz. Almagia, the superstar, repping Samoa. I do wonder if that's going to be a trend that will continue. I did call the PPA events earlier today, and Katie Hart was lobbed multiple times. Did get herself in a bit of a pickle. She is still nursing a lower limb injury, and the lobs obviously make that a little bit difficult. As it stands overall, the Southeast Asia Surge are currently coming second on the overall leaderboard. I did mention that 4-0 loss that they suffered yesterday as a surprise, and that standing would definitely back that claim up. For Eastern Rush, however, they're second on the leaderboard as well, but unfortunately it's down the bottom, second last. Eastern Rush, a little bit of work to do. Try and climb back up the standings. Oh, the net roll. Double bounce there for Yusha Yesh. Having a good laugh about it. I absolutely love the combination of these two, Pei and Yusha. They just seem to have such a good time on the court. Always laughing. I do have a substitute this week. Unfortunately, Marcel Chan, a late out. Kenta Miyoshi coming in for him. Hart strikes, great smash. Drive attempt there for Jazz, unsuccessful. And that's side out once more. The Surge currently enjoying a slight lead for this game one. That's put away with ease. Yushe so strong. Wow, defensive effort from the surge. Unreal. Absolute lightning bolts getting shot down from the Eastern Rush. Katie Hart, Jazz Amagia unable to secure the point, however. And that brings up the swapping of sides. The surge currently at the 11-point mark, playing some great pickleball overall. And see Katie Hart and her partner Jasmine just having a big old chat. Let's see what strategies they implement coming forward. They have done well thus far. It's fair to say that Pei and Yushe, on paper, one of the strongest women doubles teams. That's a net roll. Works in favour of the surge. They take a 4-point lead. Katie Hart with that foot heavily strapped up. She was in a moon boot at the Australian Pickleball Championships not too long ago. Great hands. Big, powerful left hands. Swinging hard. Putting that one away. Amagia just caught there. And the relentless offense from the surge continues. I don't believe I can see Coach Mike Newell, the coach of the Eastern Rush. He may be playing games himself at the moment. I do wonder what guidance he'd be giving his side, though, considering the deficit they have. Terrific shot there from Katie Hart to strike back, though. Ooh, Amagia had the chance. They do have a timeout to be utilised here. As we go through a timeout, we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live here for the Melbourne Championship straight after this. Welcome back, everyone. Rush v Surge, about to get underway once more. With our women's doubles to get us started, as usual. Yushe once again. Dominating. It's crazy to consider. When you have a combination as strong as the duo for the Surge, You have the scary prospect of having to hit it to Uche instead of Pate. Incredible player she is. And McGee once again with a double-handed backhand. Unfortunately, just goes wide. Oh, swing and a miss. And there we go. That's solid there for the Rush. They're still within this, only 6 points. They just need to find that spark. Great shot. Good finish. That brings up the 7-point deficit for the Surge. See Captain Katie Hart consistently giving positive affirmation to her teammate. Great serve. That brings up game point situation for the Surge. That's a terrific reset. Game 1 will go to the Surge duo. Now McGee unfortunately into the net. And the gentleman will hop on to get us underway once more with our Game 2. This will be a cracker of one. Ironically, the duo of Ollie Gray and Aman Bhatia actually just faced off in a bronze medal in the PPA men's doubles event. And they're up against the combination of Kenta Miyoshi, the sub for Marcel Chan. And Kenta is playing with Leander Lazaro. Terrific person Leander is. An equally impressive athlete on court. We will bounce into a commercial break as we get our players nice and warmed up here in chilly Melbourne. Be back live straight after this.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia here for our Saturday of the Melbourne Championships. Game 1 underway, Eastern Rush v the Southeast Asia Surge. If you are just tuning in, the Surge ladies took Game 1. And get underway with our men's portion of this event. Ollie Gray walloping that one. Big reach, big put away. Miyoshi to bring it in, the super sub. Ollie Gray. Ooh. Aman Bhatia, lightning fast hands once more. It's a scary prospect, the combination of Gray and Bhatia. They're both very fast off the kitchen line. The volley speed is insane. Well, Lazaro had the opportunity to put that one away. And I do think we will see a high percentage of balls going to Kento, especially considering he is playing that left-sided on the court. Lazaro opting to play the support role. And I guess the question is whether Kento can match Bhatia's firepower. Switch. Fellas, a bit of a mishap there on their communication. Solid chuckles all around. Well played, Bhatia once more. Has incredible reach. ATP from Gray is good. Ollie Gray with the highlight. And he bowled out earlier today in the semi. It's a confidence booster for the young superstar. Oh, that's a terrific rally. Slow, patient play, the surge. Securing the point, and adjustment long 1 point game. That's long. I swear every time I see Ollie Gray gets taller. I don't know what his parents, Adrian and Kerry, keep feeding him, but it's working. Ball in hand. Ernie is easy. There we go. We've just had an ATP and an Ernie from Ollie Gray. He's really finding himself here. That lob has just gone long. +3 conditions. And the wind has definitely played a factor. Speed up, good. Leandro Lazaro hasn't really triggered as much as we normally would see him Bhatia too good. Backhand strength of his. Pushing the 11-7 rotation. The Eastern Rush enjoying a 4-point lead thus far. This is better for the Rush, considering they did go down in that first game. A little bit of work to be done though. Remember, you can catch all of our footage from this weekend via our YouTube channel. Make sure you follow MLPA and PPA Australia via the social media pages, as well as the website. We have a crazy year of 2025 kicking off. It's crazy to consider it's not really that far away. If you are a aspiring pickleball player that would like to get involved with the scene, please head over to the website, MLPA. It's going to be a whole lot of fun as the Rush and Surge re-enter the court. We can get started once more. Bardia to bring it in. It's going long. Terrific initiation there from Oliver Gray. Quick speed up. Got the desired result. Oh, take two. 2 quick points off the board of Leandro Lazaro. Unforced errors too. We typically don't see them from his paddle. Oh, threatening of the Ernie once more. I do have to say that Miyoshi seems a little bit off thus far. He's had a couple of errors and Ollie Gray continues to dominate. I think that ATP and Ernie did throw Kenter off. So it's good to see as Lazaro has the ball once more. Oh, double-handed backhand goes long. And the Eastern Rush continue to build. Oh, there we go. Lazaro gets that one done. Great shot. We'll see what the Surge can do here. They've got the ball back once more. Miyoshi, the sub, to bring it in. Oh, Bhatia can do it too. Ernie's galore for the Eastern Rush thus far. They are playing very well. The Southeast Asia Surge, I feel that considering they do have a sub, they just haven't clicked. Honestly, Marcel Chan, probably watching at home. We hope you're doing well, mate. Able to secure it. As the Surge bring up the 10-point mark. 6 points down thus far. Ollie Gray is playing so well. Several Ernies, 2 ATPs now for the Eastern Rush. Katie Hart would be loving what she's seeing. That's better from the Surge. See, they're trying to slow things down, play a bit more of a dink rally style of game. In that instance there, it works out for them. Speed up good. Ollie Gray catching Kenta Miyoshi off guard. No one goes long. 3 points away from victory here for the gentleman for the Rush. Oh, it's landed in. Bhatia will take that one. Forces the side out, gets the service back. It's currently 19-12. And the drive successful. You can see Leandro Lazaro unable to contain the pace. We have a game point situation to force a 1-1 overall for the Eastern Rush. Called long. And that'll do it. The Surge and the Rush tied as we go into our mixed doubles action. As our teams get ready with their mixed selections, we're going to bounce into another commercial break. Be back live here at the Melbourne Championships straight after this. Welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia. We are live here from the Melbourne Championships. My name is Dylan Kimmerlin. Sitting alongside me, jumping in the booth once more, we have Sanj Carter. It's good to have you here this weekend, Sanj. Been flat stick. And we have the Southeast Asia Surge Eastern Rush underway with our mixed doubles action. As always, powered by Joola. Wonderful courts, and the first points going on board for the Rush. First from camera, we have the combination of Jasmine Almaguia and Aman Bhatia. They're up against Leandro Lazaro and Captain Pay. Oh, we don't see that often, Sanj.
No, it's interesting to see the mixed combos, and pleasure to join you here, Dylan. For the mixed doubles, we've got obviously 1-1 in this match, so great to see them really locked up in this first after the gender doubles. Obviously, we are at round 2 on the Saturday. Both teams played in round 1 yesterday.
Yep.
Both teams went down yesterday, so they're both really, really important to get a win here to give themselves an opportunity to make it through to the elimination phase later on this evening.
Yeah, and they were interesting results too, Sanj, considering the Rush went down narrowly and a Dreambreaker, whereas the Surge went down 4-0. So different ends of the spectrum on the loss. Oh, Leandro Lazaro swinging for the Stars. Gets his result, and they have a 1-point lead here for the Surge.
Yeah, you're right there, and as you said, the Rush going down in a Dreambreaker. That's 4 Dreambreakers in a row now that they have not been able to clinch, and it's absolutely heartbreaking, putting themselves into winning situations. So they'll be really eager to try and get this first of the mixed doubles and try and close it out before they need to get to that Dreambreaker scenario.
Yeah, that's a wild stat line, isn't it? There's some teams, you know, that they thrive in that singles situation. And you would think on paper that the Eastern Rush are solid when it comes to singles. I feel like a ball boy here, Sanj. We've had the ball come into the commentary booth multiple times.
They just want you part of the action, Dylan.
Yeah. Bang.
Karate Kid Lazaro's got the headband there.
Yeah.
Love that action. Really able to turn that shoulder inside out there, open up the angle, and look, that's what you got to do against Armand Barty. If he just smashes straight at Armand, defense way too good. So love to see Leander using the angles there.
Yeah, unretrievable. Pay with ball in hand once more. They're enjoying a 3-point lead thus far. Drive attempt unsuccessful.
Now, Dylan, something we haven't seen too much this weekend is dead still conditions. We've had blustery, windy and gale force, I think about a 3-tone. So beautiful playing conditions out there now at the moment. 22 degrees, cloud cover, no sun in their eyes and not a breath of wind. So players have to be absolutely
perfect.
mint conditions.
Yeah. As that ball goes wide, I was saying to our viewers that considering we were at Vietnam for our last event, this is a slightly different temperature. A little bit cooler, but it's nice. There we go, Jazz digging deep.
Man, great defense there from Jasmine Almaguer, really staying low, and love to see Armand Barty there just giving her space. You often see that, you know, he can force in a little too much, squeeze her out of the court, but that's going to give her a lot of confidence there. You see her looking at the crowd, giving you some noise, and look, you need that after you come off of women's doubles where maybe you weren't quite performing where you wanted to. So great to see Jasmine asserting herself into the game.
And she set up the pop-up there for Armand Barty, who couldn't convert. Cow with ball once more. And interesting stat here for you, Sanj. The combination of Pay and Leander have actually played in the highest scoring MLPA match that we've ever had at our Gold Coast event. I was lucky enough to commentate that one. It went 30-28 against the Melbourne Mavericks.
Armand Barty saying we're not going anywhere near that. Let's make up this gap, close it up to a 3-point deficit.
Ooh.
Armand got away with that one, I think. Yeah. He really worked away, and you could see as soon as that ball sailed past Jasmine's shoulder, he goes a little, sorry. Yeah. Oops, I think I took a little too much there.
Everyone held their breath. Almaguer to bring it in. Now there's the poach play. We saw it earlier as we have the 11-point rotation, a 3-point lead for the Rush.
Yeah, really clever there by Leander Lazaro, though. You could see he saw Armand really, his weight had shifted right onto that right foot of his, drifting across, playing him back behind Armand. He wasn't able to transfer his weight quick enough to be able to make a play on that effectively. So great work, even though Armand's taking a lot of court there. Lazaro is sort of picking up on that spot and able to try and keep him a little honest.
And Sanj, as we have a bit of a breather here with our players, Coach Mike Newell is back for the Eastern Rush. He obviously played in the MLPA Masters event this morning.
Yeah, that's why you can see him in the Breakers shirt. Yeah. He's captaining the Brisbane Breakers for our Masters 50-plus challenge.
Yeah, would you like to give our viewers at home a little bit of info on the Masters scene and how that's sort of going thus far?
It's absolutely pumping along. We've had so much interest. We have 4 MLP teams playing this weekend. They're playing round-robin format with Gold Coast, Brisbane, Sydney and the Melbourne Mavericks. And next year in 2025, we'll be expanding to 8 Masters teams on the pro level. So
That's amazing.
if you're over 50 and you're pretty good at pickleball, sign up for the Masters draft. MajorLeaguePickleball.net.au. Get your applications in anywhere around Australia and New Zealand. We welcome the top players in the 50-plus category.
Oh, talking about the top players, Bhatia striking once more. There's outrageous reach.
Even more impressed from Jasmine Almaguir there. She didn't see a lot of ball, but being able to stay in that point, she had one reset to do. She got that job done. And often that can be even tougher than the one making all the plays like Armand's doing.
That's gone long once more. Unfortunately, Pay a bit too much oomph on it. And I do have to say, Leander Lazaro playing with Pay, currently the 5th-ranked player for this season for the MLPA format. His captain Pay is currently coming 7th. So these two are a very handy duo. Almaguir, lunging effort, unable to get it back over.
Yeah, Lazaro's a great story too, Dylan. Obviously coming in as a substitute in the last event for season 1. Actually on the SEA surge. Came in for a game with an injury and then he was able to be drafted for season 2. So it shows that the pathway's there. Players that are coming in as alternates can then get picked up. Ooh.
Great dinking.
Picked up as those Premier level players, and as you said, he's sitting in that top 5 now as an overall player. So great commitment to his game, and he did the travel. He got out there, captain saw him, and now he's a full-time pro in MLP Australia.
Yeah, I remember as we see a dinking error here from Bhatia, and it looks like a timeout for the Rush as well. I remember seeing Leander play in Auckland, and just the way he goes about it. He's such a mature person on and off the court, but he also seems like a really calming presence for whatever side he may be playing in. So not at all surprised that Captain Pay picked him up once more.
Yeah, and that was definitely his breakout event when he came to New Zealand. Off his own back, he was coming over to play the PPA Tour Australia, trying to get a result, trying to get his face in front of the captains for season 2, which is really clever. We've seen another one, for the surge with Kenta Miyoshi.
Yeah.
It's spending his money, getting out there to play PPA Tour Australia, getting a result, and then getting the opportunity to get picked up. With Kenta, very, very lucky. It was only Thursday morning with the withdrawal from Marcel Chan, and he booked a flight from Japan that evening and was able to be here to train with the team the next morning. So that, true dedication.
Yeah, exactly right.
And they're the opportunities that are coming up. So great to see two great examples there.
Yeah, and for our viewers at home, if you wonder what our players go through to play at the highest level, flying from Japan to Melbourne, bit of a hike, but we're super happy to see Miyoshi here, and he's playing well. Game has recommenced. The Surge currently enjoying a 3-point lead.
Yeah, that gap just easing out now. A few errors there from Bhatia. Obviously covering a lot more court than he probably normally would, and might just be causing a couple of errors. Oh, there we go. I've given him the commentator's curse in a good way there, Dylan Kimlin, and he's like, no, Sanj Carter, I'll show you how to not make an error and put a point on the board. Yeah,
the rare blessing. It never happens when, when a compliment is given, but the Rush will take it. Oh, speed up are good. Almaguir striking. And not often do we see Pay lose a fast ball like that, but the Rush are within striking distance. 2-point game. That's gone long once more. Here we go. This game's gone up another notch.
I love that. Just a little bit of vibe there between Almaguir and Bhatia. Come on. They know they're well within this. This is the moment to really try and even it up. Well, a little ambitious there by Lazaro.
Yeah.
He got a little tempted there. I like that. Almaguir threw him a little bait and Hooked him on that one.
So strong from Bhatia. The transition was good. Ball goes long. Rush take the lead. And this is great. Captain Katie Hart will be very pleased with her team's efforts thus far, considering they did go down in that first one.
It was a mistrike there from Jasmine Almaguer. I just don't think the ball bounced up as high as what she thought and just caught a little low on the paddle. 16 all.
Oh, long.
Mahan did all the work there. He did so well there to cover the court, even to pick up that little net dribble, and then the one that bounced up off the net as well. Great reactions. Couldn't quite finish it.
Long once more. This is going down to the wire. Remember, we are playing to 21, win by 2. 17 apiece. Bhatia to bring it in once more. Yeah, quite a few errors coming off the paddle of Aman Bhatia. Sanj, not something we typically say. Oh, there we go.
He was sitting on that one. He was
Yeah.
looking for that. As soon as that opportunity didn't go super wide to the sideline, he was ready to pounce. And you're right, a few errors coming in, but he's also hitting plenty of winners too. So error rate's high, but also win rate high.
Oh, and once more. That he has such outrageous reach.
And it's interesting, he's winning a lot of the points in the last sort of 5 or 6. Right down the middle, you can see Pay and Leander both trying to put a paddle on that, just going between that gap. So let's see if Arman continues to try and find that middle position. Oh, very nice there from Pei Chen Kao. Trying to keep Arman Bhatia honest on the sideline and was able to sneak it past him there, which is going to see him either have to hold a little more or say, hey, Pei, are you good enough to do it again?
Yeah, exactly right. Oh, geez, I don't know if I'd be tempting Pei. Long, surge respond, take the lead, end the potential to take the game with the 2019 freezes in effect. And a service error.
I don't think I've ever seen Pei do a service error, so just showed a little bit of concentration error there. 20 all.
You know how I mentioned that stat line earlier about the game that went to 30 points with these two? We'll see if they can prevent it. Once again, game point. Never mind, 21 all. The number keeps going up. 2-point pickleball underway. First team with a 2-point lead will take the victory.
And so it becomes high stakes here, Dylan Kim Lennox. Those margins of error, who's going to have the guts to go for it when the ball's there?
Great shot. Bhatia secures it once more. Tied game, 22-22.
It's interesting then. Pei Chen Kao was not going to make any error on that serve. It was a very careful, very cautious serve. And as a result, Almaguer was able to really push that ball deep and set it up there for Bhatia. And I think now she's made that one, she'll probably settle down and the aggression will come back out again. But again, at this level, a soft serve like that is going to make it pretty easy for the rush to be at the ascendancy in the point.
Amagia to serve. Crucial points here for both sides. Side out once more. This is tense. Long. 30 points.
You reckon they're going to try and beat the record, Dylan? You're calling it 31-29, are you?
Yeah, well, I mean, we keep climbing. Oh, it's gone long. Bhatia, so close.
There it is, down the middle again, and
Yep.
great anticipation there from Bhatia. So Leander really having to cut to his left quite rapidly. Wasn't going to be able to change direction quick enough, so great vision.
Yeah, he reads the ball so well. Oh, Amagia into the net.
It's a couple into the net now from Jasmine. I'd just love to see her here just aim a little higher.
Yep.
Keep that ball going a little longer. There it is, that middle one again. A little hesitation there from Leander. Harman has swung a couple of deep, so I think he was just in two minds there. And unfortunately, at game point, you don't want to be in two minds.
30 points then. It keeps building. 26-25. Captain Pay can close it out here, though.
Oh, that's impressive there. Not only the pick up there from that first one that just trickled ever so slightly over the net. Wow, 26 apiece.
Yeah, the Ernie was unreal. Aman Bhatia, 3 shots down the middle thus far. If it keeps working. Long.
Oh, the net clip over. I think Jasmine Almaguer was a little worried she'd pop that up there. Pay's eyes lit up, and unfortunately the net on the side of the Eastern Rush. And here we go, first game point here to Eastern Rush.
Big opportunity for the Rush. Bhatia has been massive in the last couple of minutes. ATP is there!
Woo-hoo-hoo! ATP and the game. Rush take the lead 2-1. Wow, you can see the smiles from all 4 athletes there. What a battle. That is what we love to see. Not only great pickleball, but great sportsmanship there from the Eastern Rush and the Southeast Asia Surge.
Terrific game. And Aman Bhatia, we did question his consistency in the middle of that, but he came through clutch at the most pivotal time. We're going to collect our breath, ladies and gentlemen, and bounce into a commercial break. We'll be back live here in the Melbourne Championship straight after this.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone, to the Major League Pickleball Australia. We are live here at the Melbourne Championships, underway with the Eastern Rush, Southeast Asia Surge, powered by Joola. Yushay Hesh to bring it in, teaming up with Kenta Miyoshi, the sub. And they are up against a combination of Ollie Gray and captain of the Eastern Rush, Katie Hart. And the Rush secure the first points of the game, 1-0. And thus far, let me tell you, the Rush, after that awfully close victory with an ATP finish from Amar Bhatia, and obviously, as we mentioned earlier, Kento coming in from Japan. Terrific effort. Oh, Yushay unable to get it back over. What a superstar she is, Sanj.
Yeah, she's not only a great singles player, great doubles player, has had great success on the PPA Tour Australia, and great success with the Southeast Asia Surge in that very first event. Unfortunately, they didn't make the run quite the run they wanted to in Vietnam, and a little bit of illness through the SAA Surge camp, and definitely keen to make amends here in Melbourne.
Whoa, the Joola net copped an absolute blasting from Ollie Gray.
I think Katie Hart looked back at him and said, I probably should have pushed you back out of the way and taken that one. The big wingspan of Katie Hart and left-hander.
Yeah, brave person to push the captain out of the way. Good hands, Kenta strikes.
Yeah, Ollie Gray just he's paddled a little low on both those last two plays, and I think just needs to sharpen up. He's been sitting off. Obviously, the men's doubles had to sit off, so it might just take him a couple of points just to get back in the flow.
And we were talking off camera that we're guessing, viewers at home, that Ollie Gray and Katie Hart's probably the tallest mixed doubles combination we have in the MLPA. Oh, bang!
The iconic Katie Hart fist bump, and just loving the angles there from all players at one stage. Half of them off the court playing the game, and yeah, really good variation there, and good to see the confidence there for Ollie Gray to smack that overhead, but Katie finished it off.
Some of those resets were crazy. Very far and wide.
Very, very careful, Katie Hart, to look back down at her toes, and I don't think Yushay knew what it is.
No.
She's like looking around going, oh my goodness, what happened?
That is a terrifying person to hit an Ernie to.
Kenta's like, I might have to do a little bit of a change in my strategy there, knowing the left-handed aggressive arm reach there. Captain Katie Hart.
I love Ollie Gray there. He didn't even hit the ball. He still did the third shot hop.
Unusual,
Yep.
but somewhat effective
They're
as a teammate.
they're in sync. That's yeah, landed in. Great shot. And this is a must-win game for the Southeast Asia Surge. Obviously down 1-2. If they win this, they will force the Dream Breaker. Bang, great shot. Miyoshi takes the lead, 7-6. Eastern Rush have already had a Dream Breaker this weekend. Ooh,
Ollie Gray just tipping on his twinkle toes there.
Yeah. Those feet are a long way down from his eyes, Sanj. Might have lost track of them.
Not surprising. I think it gave Katie Hart a little scare.
Yeah. Well, she's got a lower limb complaint herself at the moment, so who better to be worried?
Soft game, great patience there from the Eastern Rush. You know, with both very, very powerful athletes, but I think that's the way they're really going to be able to get into the game, really commit to that soft game.
Oh, too easy. Yushay just float that one up. Ollie Gray put it away.
Yeah, and again, we know Kenta Miyoshi, absolutely gun singles player. You know, very, very handy on the doubles as well. But yeah, his dinking patterns won't be anywhere near as experienced as these guys. So I think for the Rush to take the ascendancy, that's where they have the opportunity to really get into the game. But you're right, you're going to have to make those drop shots first.
Yeah, exactly right. Kenta played an incredible event in Vietnam. I wasn't surprised when he got the call for the surge. Oh, Yushay pulls the trigger.
Katie a little bit worried there. She might have given her a little bit of a gift, but not that time.
Bang, down the middle is good. The Rush take a 3-point lead and force the 11-point rotation.
That's it. Ollie Gray watched enough of Armand Bardia in that spot last time. He's going straight down the middle after getting the players separated. So fantastic.
And Sanj, while they're doing the rotation, the Southeast Asia Surge are currently coming second overall. So I did mention that this is a must-win game to force the Dream Breaker, but it's fair to say this is a must-win game for their standings as well. Should they go down, they've already gone down 4-0 earlier this weekend. How damaging would it be to lose this game as well?
Yeah, if the Surge don't get through this one, they really have to make the elimination phase. So they have to win here. The bigger they win, they better. But we know it's going to have to be a Dream Breaker scenario. So the best they're going to do is a 3-2 win, which gives them a +1 differential. Look, they're up against the Fast Fours are chasing, right? They're at the moment on the top. They got a 4-0 win yesterday. So if the Fours get through and the Surge don't, it's going to be game over for the Surge. They won't be able to challenge for the overall championship. So it must win. They have to get this mixed doubles win here.
And the other team in the mix is the Northern Crux, who are currently playing on Showcourt 1 against the Gold Coast Glory. Great shot there from Miyoshi down at the feet of Katie Hart. Service error up. Seen a couple of those from the Surge. Obviously something you want to remove from your game. Bang. Great shot. Yushay down the left. Or rather, down the right. With that double handed backhand of hers is elite. Ollie Gray caught on the left side. Oh!
Caught in the elbow.
Yeah. Good catch from Ollie Gray.
If you're playing cricket, but no good for pickleball. No. Point for the SEA Surge.
You know, who better to discuss this with than yourself, Sam? I had a bit of an epiphany today that this is our last event for the MLPA for this year. And it was with a twinge of sadness that I came to that realisation.
I'm sure you'd be quite glad to have your weekends back, Dylan Kilman. As we see, Ollie Gray, nice off-paced angle there just to cut it away. Looked like it was hitting hard middle, got Kenta moving the opposite direction.
Yeah, and he does love that angle shot, doesn't he? He did that in the last game, well, before they rotated Ollie Gray down the right side.
You might right, Dylan. Last event for us for 2024. Obviously crowning our Major League Pickleball champions for Melbourne Championships, but also our overall season champions as well. So, as you said, the race is still alive there, but and our overall PPA Tour points winners as well. So there'll be lots of champions crowned on Sunday afternoon here at Frankston Centenary Park. It's a great tennis centre. Loving being down the Mornington Peninsula.
Yeah, and for our viewers at home, ensure you follow PPA Tour Australia as well as MLPA on all the social medias to keep up to date with all of those shinies being presented tomorrow. It's going to be a great day. These players have been trying their hearts out all season. It's been great. And they no doubt deserve their rewards. And we've got a bit of a mirror image of our last game, Sanj. This is once again a 1-point game. Oh, how did Katie get that? Yushai strikes. Saw the opportunity and blasted away. That's gone wide.
It's unlucky just getting that little bit of net clip. Really clever there, Kento, moving to Katie's forehand rather than a backhand. He probably wasn't seeing Katie Hart play too much, but that backhand roll is her favoured shot. So great for him to switch it onto her forehand wing.
Speed up again towards that forehand. There's the rush. I believe have requested a check of the ball. And it looks like we do have a timeout here on the side of the Eastern Rush. We're going to have a bit of a commercial break. While they do so, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back live straight after this. Welcome back, everyone. We're underway. And the Rush immediately firing. They would love a 3-1 result here. Now, it has to be said, Sanj, considering the Rush did lose the first game. So they have responded very well here.
Yeah, it looked really good in their mixed doubles. And I mean, again, like as you said, the last one, a little shaky in the middle, but we're able to pull it back together right when it counted. But as we said that, and Ollie Gray, little dance, but does not carry the ball over the net. So back to 17 all. Oh, very
no.
unlucky there from Yushishay. The ball definitely hit long there by Ollie Gray, but unfortunately she could not get that foot out of the way. She's going to have a timeout and wander to the bench and go, what happened? I had the gift and my shoe's too big.
Yeah, that's rough, considering she did everything right and then just copped the ball. As it looks like our other game is finished with the Crocs and the Glory. I'm assuming there's lots of high fives going on over there, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but our players are having a bit of a breather. Sanj, we can discuss this season. So it's been pretty wild. We've had some outrageous results. As you said, the Fast Fours currently coming first overall, and they're hunting to keep that first place overall. Southeast Asia Surge currently second, Northern Crocs third, Western Vipers fourth, and the Gold Coast Glory, who I just mentioned, who were on Showcourt 1, coming fifth.
Yeah, and it looks like that match has concluded with the Crocs getting a 3-1 win. So that's going to give Crocs 2 wins, which is going to give a very good chance of going through to the elimination rounds for sure. They may even skip straight through to a semi-final. So that keeps the Crocs hunt alive. And again, they're only 7 points shy of the Fast Fours. So putting them in contention to even potentially steal it from the Fours. I mean, the Fours still have to play this afternoon to see how they go. They're sitting on a 4-0 win already.
Yeah.
So if they go through better than the Crocs, wow, it's tightening up.
It's exciting. We have quarterfinals coming through this afternoon as well.
Yeah, great timeout there from the Southeast Asia Surge, coming back out and scoring that first point out of the timeout. Very crucial. 18 all.
Great timeout. They now take the lead. Remember, if the Surge win this, we're going to be playing some singles. 2 points away from victory. It's gone wide, and Kenta Miyoshi, we mentioned earlier, is a singles specialist. He would love a Dream Breaker, Sanj.
He can, but that man can dink. Did you see the variation and consistency there? Moving Ollie Gray left to right, bringing up the error, and a game point.
A Dream Breaker point.
Ooh.
Ooh, it was there. 1 point in it. Can Ollie Gray tie things up for his side?
Oh, there it is. Great guts there from Katie and Ollie.
Wow.
Really steadying.
These mixed battles have been crazy. We've had 2 20-plus games back to back. MLPA providing the goods here in Melbourne. And Yushay strikes. Takes a 1 point lead. Secures the side out. Once again can take this game to force a Dream Breaker. I'm not going to say 30, Sanj. It's not happening. Ooh, a bit of an error there for Kenta.
Yeah, that ball bounce up probably a little higher than what I actually thought there, and I think it gave him a little temptation to speed up, and a little hesitation brings up a game point now and a match point for the Eastern Rush.
Yeah, this is huge.
Yeah, great position there from Kenta Miyoshi, really directing that ball deep and wide after pulling Ollie Gray back to the middle.
Okay. You mentioned his dinking prowess. Miyoshi once again coming clutch. That is a terrific reset. And
Right.
the Surge have done it.
Great defensive point there and great movement and cohesion there you see from Kenta Miyoshi and Yuchi Shea. Really, you see Kenta wanted to push back into the front of the court, looked at his partner and realised she was sitting deep, held there and probably caused a hesitation there from Ollie Grace. Again, the Eastern Rush cannot clinch a game in regulation, are going to have to go to a dream breaker again, and you've got to start to wonder what's going on mentally, Dylan. They've 4 matches in the last 2 events, 4 dream breakers and haven't been able to get a win. What do they need to do now to switch on to try and break through? Because I can tell you what, the Surge are going to be confident in a dream breaker here.
Yeah, and I feel how crazy of a turnaround for the Southeast Asia Surge. They went down 0-4 and now find themselves in a dream breaker situation. Well, go get yourself something cool to drink, ladies and gentlemen, because we have some awesome singles action coming up here live from Showcourt 2 at the Melbourne Championships. Be back live straight after this commercial break.
What's your duper?
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia, live from the Melbourne Championships. We're about to get underway with our first Dream Breaker here on Showcourt 2. And the Southeast Asia Surge, Eastern Rust, about to go head-to-head. Sanj Carter, this is going to be an exciting one. I want to talk about the man who's just hitting the ball, Kenta Miyoshi.
Well, if you want anyone on your team for a Dream Breaker, Kenta Miyoshi, obviously probably why he got drafted in for this event as an alternate, had a cracking event in Vietnam, picking up a bronze medal. But also picked up a bronze medal, fourth in Vietnam, but bronze medal here in the PPA Tour as well for singles yesterday. His semi-final in Vietnam is probably one of the best matches we have seen, like an absolute cracker. Good. So we know the man can play singles. Yu Chi Shea also has a PPA Tour gold for women's singles. Pei Chen Cao, 3 PPA Tour golds for women's singles. Leander Lazaro, 1 silver medal PPA Tour Australia singles. This team can play singles. So I think the Eastern Rush now, again, 4 games in a row without winning a Dream Breaker. They've got to switch something mentally to be able to get on. We know Armand Bartier, again, singles champion. Katie Hart, Ollie Gray, though, and Jasmine Almaguer, the best who got between them is a bronze medal. So you'd say stats-wise, the Surge are huge favourites here. But again, that's just stats. We've got to see what the actual pickleball does are talking when they're on the court.
And remember, for our viewers at home, the Dream Breaker format, which is now kicking off. We have the Bartia-Miyoshi matchup. Each player will play 4 points and then rotate. Quick 2 points here for Armand Bartier, and that's the start of the rush we're looking for. Just goes to show the sheer confidence that Captain Pei has in her sub. Service error. Sticking Kenta straight up against Bartier. Not an easy task. It's currently 1-2. It's 3-1. Bartier winning that matchup, and we have a quick rotation of sides here. We have Ollie Gray taking on Leander Lazaro.
Yeah, big start. Armand Bartier needed that to get his team off to a good run, give them some confidence.
Oh, drive goes wide.
Yeah, just overhit that
Lazaro
one a bit there, Ollie Gray.
He can hit the ball hard, that is for sure. Oh, Lazaro slipping up. I thought he was considering diving after that. He did have a crowd full of fans there that he would have jumped straight into.
Think about it being 2021 or something like that. He might have thrown everything at it. 2-4 in the game, though. Not quite there. So Ollie Gray, great start here. Big fist pump there, trying to keep himself high energy. High energy and high ball drifting out. So kind of gave Lazaro 2 freebies there with 2 long hits.
Our next matchup, we have Jasmine Almaguer representing the Eastern Rush up against the captain for the Southeast Asia Surge, Pei Cao.
Again, just a light breeze drifting through, but it's almost in the face of the Eastern Rush here, or sort of slight cross breeze, so it shouldn't be drifting that ball long. We've seen a fair few already just drifting.
Great shot, Pei so strong in the kitchen. And the Southeast Asia Surge tie things up 5 apiece. Oh, Jazz goes wide. Pei in control of this matchup, currently 3-0. And she secured the sweep. 4-0 there for Pei. This is going to be a great matchup.
Yeah, great start from the captain, and again, putting herself into that 3rd rotation. Yu Chi Shea just long on that one, drifting out a little bit. Katie Hart called that nice and early. She's going to need a big captain's point.
Yes. Especially following Pei's efforts. Yu Shea responds, however, and she is awfully handy on the singles court herself. Such is the terrifying prospect of the women's duo for the Surge. Oh, Hart sends it long.
Yeah, again, Yushay just moving Katie Hart around, and you notice that that ankle heavily strapped again, and definitely not playing anywhere near her normal freeness she does with singles, Katie Hart. So again, the Surge is going to be really confident going into this matchup as well.
Oh, and it's long again. Yushay and Pei, between them, secured 7 points out of the total 8. And we now have our gentlemen back on court in the last matchup between Aman Bhatia and Kenta Miyoshi. Bhatia secured 3 points overall. He'd be favouring himself, and that's a service error.
Got to go big here. Aman Bhatia's got to get a 3 or 4 here to keep the rush. Not even just in it on the scoreline, but I think mentally in it within the game.
Yes.
Oh, there was a dive from both players. Aman Bhatia ending up in the stands there. Wow, great effort. And again, Kenta Miyoshi throwing everything at the ball to try and keep the Surge in for that point. And Aman Bhatia now brings up his second of this rotation. And
goodness.
Okay, some maybe sort of question his commitment. Does he really want to win out there? There's your answer right there.
Better from Miyoshi. Every point's so critical, especially... Yeah, you can see Kenta wondering what's going on. We are up to the 11-point mark, so the players will rotate.
As I said, this is Kenta Miyoshi's first MLP Australia event, so new to the format, first Dream Breaker. Not new to singles, but new to the Dream Breaker format. So just a little reminder that we do switch ends in 11, so there's no advantage. Sun, wind, fans, any of the elements. And again, 11-8. Gap's only 3 that Russia in touch.
Yes. Big
Bhatia will love to close it here, though.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Just the referee there, just giving all the fans and the players a little chance to switch ends and get into the position to support their preferred team.
Big serve. Miyoshi ties things up 2 apiece, and that is huge considering Aman Bhatia and the sheer damage he can do. Ollie Gray. Leander Lazaro once more. Their last matchup was 2-2 overall.
First one there for Ollie Gray. First blood drawn. Love that. Armand getting pumped up, trying to give the young back Ollie Gray a bit of confidence there.
Big in the corner. And Ollie Gray is the definition of a confidence player. Once he gets going, it's hard to stop. Case and point. Absolute outrageous shot there from Ollie Gray. It's been called out from Leander Lazaro, however. We'll see what the official calls. And we'll see what the end verdict is. It looks like it is confirmed in. What an outrageous drive there from Gray. Oh, he went for it.
Yeah, great run there from Ollie Gray. Much better getting a 3-1. Now, what can Jasmine Elmer get? Just needs 1 or 2 here.
Yeah,
just don't let Pei get a clean sweep here. Get that confidence and that lead too far ahead with the SEA surge.
Oh, unfortunately.
Just too good. Like,
what do you do?
You just applaud.
Yeah,
you applaud and walk away and
so
reset for the next one. Well done.
Jazz did so well there, but in the last matchup, she did go down 0-4 against the superstar Pei. Oh, top of the paddle.
She set up really well then, Jasmine,
Yes.
and just maybe took a little bit too big of a swing there and just slightly mistimed, but actually had the ball in a really good position there.
Yeah, the transition's been good. It's just the finishing.
And that's the pressure when you come up against the #1 singles player in the league, and it can do funny things to your normal swing patterns and your confidence.
There we go.
Oh, great angle there. Great drop there from Jasmine to grab one. Sometimes all you need
Big.
just to keep the next rotation in with a chance. And now have to go at least 2 rotations to close out the match. If they do.
Oh, the net roll working out for Yushai. And this is the matchup that was so damaging for the Surge. Yushai did get a 3-1 overall in the last matchup. Outball. Yushai continues to chip away.
Oh, big swing there from Katie Hart. She again just had her in the right position and tried to go a little too big rather than just punch that ball back down the line.
Terrific. That brings up a game point situation, Sanj. Thus far, as we have a clean sweep there for Yushai, the Southeast Asia Surge ladies have secured 14 points.
Well, if anyone's going to stop it, it's probably Amar Bhatia. It's the one player that you want on that line right now. Try and save the match for the rush. And there it is. Kenta Miyoshi gets it. Southeast Asia Surge win this one, keeps their Melbourne Championship streak alive, but also their overall Season 2 championship alive. And wow, Dylan, brings back a story.
How fitting for the sub to be able to finish it off. I think, as I mentioned, though, the Surge ladies were gigantic. Pei Kao ended up with 7 points out of the 8, and her partner, Yushai, also ended up with 7 points out of the 8. So it's fair to say those ladies played out of their skin. They had to do it the hard way. But you are right, Sanj. They did keep their finals dreams alive. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to leave the stream, or head to a commercial break, rather, as we get ready for our next set of games here in Melbourne. Thank you, as always, Dylan Kimlin, Sanj Carter. We look forward to seeing you next name here on Showcourt 2, straight after this.
What's your duper? What's your duper? What's your duper?
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dylan Kimlin live from the Major League Pickleball Australia Melbourne Championship. We're about to get underway with our next set of games here on Showcourt 2. We have the Brisbane Breakers taking on the Southern Stars. Our ladies just getting everything in check. The Southern Stars did take victory yesterday, 3-1. They had the potential for a 4-0 too, but just couldn't get it done in the end. So they would be looking for another victory. If they can secure a 3-1 or a 4-0, greatly benefits their chances to get into finals. For the Brisbane Breakers yesterday, they had a rough go of it, went down 0-4. And it's fair to say they need to perform for this game. There is a sub present for the Southern Stars, JT. Jason Taylor was huge yesterday. The barometer for his side has made an immediate impact. As we're utilising the rally scoring format as always. And our officials for this game. David J calling this as the primary with Margot Tredenik. The MLPA format's been a lot of fun. In the last game I mentioned to Sanj Carter, this is the last event for the year, which does mean it's the last time we'll see some of these players in their team's uniforms. Obviously the 2025 draft not too far away, but it's always a sad experience to consider it. We've had such an amazing season thus far, and these players have played terrifically well. This will be a cracking one to get us going. Ludovic Ashaki, the captain of the Brisbane Breakers, teaming up with Nicholas Kuman up against Mickey Hayet. And Tadpole Hayet coming straight off of a gold today in the PPA women's draw. She did play with Sarah Burr, the captain of the Gold Coast Glory, and they played so well. Let's get underway. First points underway for the Brisbane Breakers. A couple of errors here off the paddles of the Stars. Skuman with ball in hand. And that is 2 service errors we've seen from the Breakers. Those sting. Ladies need to clean up their act. Yeah, Mickey Hayet played so well this morning. And I imagine she is fired up and ready to go for her side. Tying things up 3-3. Ball is long. Tadpole getting big. Terrific play. They have an interesting combination, these two, as a duo. Hayet taking the left side. Goes long. Yeah, well left. Skuman, one of the up-and-coming superstars of the MLPA. Always trying to fire her side up. And it seems that both teams, a couple of unforced errors to get us going. Tepal walloping that one out as well. That one's gone long. Ooh, tadpole, big. That's called out. The query's been asked. Call has been confirmed as wide. Okay, being reversed. And Nicholas Kuman responds. And these ladies comfortably going toe-to-toe right now. Once again, I just think they're trying to feel each other out. See. Oh, another error. It's just unforced errors all over the place at the moment. You really feel the side that can pull it out will take this game one. Big return there for Nicola. Forcing the error, and it's a matter of inches right now. Both teams just slowly building away. There we go. Captain Shaki with the support play, forcing the pop-up. Nicholas Kumar putting it away with ease. Tied game, 9 apiece. Okay, we're having a replay. Long. Ludovic Ashaki starting to get involved here. As a result, we have a tied game to get us going. 10 apiece. Long. 11-10, that will force the rotation of sides. The Breakers enjoying a one-point game. It's been a bit of an all over the place game one. Well, this is good for the Breakers. And hopefully they can use this momentum to push through. Oh, great shot. Backhand roll there from Shaki. Welcome back. We've got another dispute on the call. Ball has gone long. Oh, firefight, tap ball getting out of the way. Terrific from the ladies in blue, but they need to keep on building. It's currently 11-14. They're a little bit behind. This is better from the Southern Stars. Bang! Skuman, so big. Nicola, once again, so damaging. Mickey Hyatt, ball in hand. And just like that, it's a 2-point game. Shaki gets out of the way. And once again, awfully close game. The players have been tearing it up thus far. All day today, in fact. We've had some ripping games. Great shot, Mickey Hyatt, so strong. Oh, swing and a miss. Tadpole played well there, great athleticism. Just couldn't convert it. Oh, Michaela had the chance. Gunning it straight into the net, unfortunately. And we have a timeout here on the side of the Southern Stars. And I've got to say, the Stars just seem a little bit rough. This has been a game full of errors to begin us with, but the Breakers have taken advantage of it. A subtle lead. Remember, you can catch all of our information via our games on the MLPA YouTube channel, Major League Pickleball Australia, as well as all of their social media pages. Play has recommenced. Nicolas Kuman, ball in hand. And that there is what we know Michaela Hyatt for. Strong drives. Okay, we now have a game point situation here for the ladies in purple. Ludovica Shaki to serve once more, 2016. And that'll do it. Breakers take game one. Big victory. And we are going to have a bit of a break ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live here straight after this. We're stuck into our gentlemen.
What's your duper?
Welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia here at the Melbourne Championships, powered by Joola. We're about to get underway with our men's portion of the Breakers v Stars. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Fairbanks and Yates. And they're up against Grewal and the sub, Jason Taylor. Joining me in the booth, the superstar from the Northern Crocs, Andy Dikasavjevic. Welcome back, Andy. Good to have you.
Thanks for having me, Dill.
As we have got a tight one thus far. The Breakers did secure game one. The ladies got up in the end. Great shot there from Taylor. The results from yesterday were that the Southern Stars went up 3-1 in the end, whereas the Brisbane Breakers went down 0-4. So fair to say both teams would love a victory here.
Great energy from the Breakers leading into this match. It's great to see both teams starting really strong. Heads are up.
Yeah, well, it's a bit different to what we saw Oh, JT caught. Yeah, it's a bit different to what we saw with the ladies, Andy, because there was a lot of unforced errors within that game. But immediately these fellas seem to come out, be swinging with purpose. Oof, Kyle Yates so fast.
It's going to be really interesting in this game just to see the strategy unravel. We've got 4 really strong men's doubles players on the court. So it'll be interesting to see where the speed ups are going to. The attacks, because all 4 gentlemen have very fast hands. So it'll be interesting to see.
Okay, Alex Fairbanks.
Great movement from Alex there. He is a very tall gentleman and takes up a lot of the court. So just having him as that visual up the other end can be very intimidating.
And again, Fairbanks getting big for his side here.
Great setup from Yates there. Kyle has really great hands at the net. As we all know, he's very, very fast. And Alex, you know, he's not letting up at all either. He's just matching the opponent with that speed as well. Great aggression from Jason there.
Oh, he's so loud, Taylor. You know where he is at all times.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's happy to be part of the Stars today. That's for sure.
Breaker's getting it back. Currently a 2-point game.
Lost control of that one, I think, Jay. But he is matching Jason's aggression and energy, which is fantastic to see in a doubles pair. They're definitely on the same wavelength.
Ah, Taylor absolutely thumping that down at the knees of Alex Fairbanks.
Great dinking there from both Jay and Kyle, just going backhand cross court there. Alex had a really great setup, but great defense from Jason.
There we go, Fairbanks responds.
Fantastic hands.
The fella's going toe-to-toe right now.
It's quite fast as well. I think that previous point we saw a lot of dinks, but we are seeing a lot of fast game. He won't be happy with that one, I think,
No,
Alex.
he'd like it back. Captain Greywall ball in hand. Oh, that's so good. JT with the transition, putting it away.
Great third shot drive from Jay there. That was a fantastic speed up from Jay. Really rolling that one-handed backhand down the line. It was below the net, and he did very well to get that up above the net. Again, finding some success with that third shot drive from Jay.
Oh,
Wow.
that is not an easy shot from Fairbanks. Just pushes it down the right side. And just like with our ladies, we had an incredibly close game. Fellas following suit. There we go. That brings up the 11-point mark. The rotation underway. So the Stars Breakers will swap sides of the court, and while they're doing so, we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live straight after this.
What Butcher duper.
Welcome back. Stars v Breakers here at the Melbourne Championships. Back underway once more. Captain Greenwald, ball in hand. Currently enjoying a 2-point lead, 11-9. Speed up good. And we are just saying off camera, Andy, that JT brings so much to this side as a sub. And the vocal and morale side of things, essential.
Yeah, definitely, Dylan. He's just got such great energy, and I think it's really matching well with Jay. And he's just slotted in really well to the Southern Stars.
Terrific. Kyle Yates, that backhand of his, known all around the world. Strikes with deadly efficiency. Well left. Taylor thought about it. Got his paddle out of the way.
Yeah, Southern Stars really just keeping the pressure on, playing aggressive, making the Brisbane Breakers come up with some really tricky shots, which is definitely hard to do on a consistent basis. Again, finding success with that drive, Jay is, against Alex there.
Whoo, hands are flying. Breakers winning that one. Oh, that stings for the Stars. Great athleticism from both the gentlemen. JT jumped about 13 feet in the air. Low point one, though.
We're definitely seeing a to and fro of both teams trying to own that kitchen space. And I can see Brisbane Breakers getting on top of that one there, remaining aggressive.
That's called in. Terrific shot there for Kyle Yates. There was a dispute whether it was in or out, but though Greeball confirmed it was in.
Oh, great deep serve from Alex there.
And we have a timeout here on the side of the Stars, 15 apiece. Great response here for the Breakers thus far. Now, Andy, in the games you've had this weekend, tell us about the Crocs. How have they gone?
Yeah, Crocs doing really well this weekend. I think we've come together so well as a team, and it's just so much fun playing with the Crocs. So last night in our first match, we got up against the Breakers 4-0, and then today we played the Gold Coast Glory, and we got up 3-1. So, you know, really happy with not only how we're performing, which is always a bonus, but just how well we're coming together as a team as well.
Yeah, and tell the viewers at home, you guys did take the Vietnam Open as well. So how does it feel winning a championship?
It feels awesome. Like, obviously, the outcome is just incredible, and it was such a special moment to share with the Crocs. But we just have such a great time out there as the Crocs, and I think the outcome was just a cherry on top, really.
Yep. Ernie, good. Jay threatening the smash.
Great eye from Jay there. It's definitely a tricky one to pull off.
Pirouette, still alive. That's a perfect Ernie. Kyle Yates walloping that. Did he go across the plane of the net? Didn't matter. Great finish. He is so athletic. Oof. Hands. Grewal responds. The net roll not phasing him.
Great hands from all players. It's just so fast this match. It's impressive to see.
You going to call this one? Who do you reckon's going to take it?
It's just so close and it's really not much in it. Both teams, similar strategy, playing fast. It's just who gets out on top, just like that. Great finish from Jason.
Yeah, 1 point game. The Stars definitely have an opportunity here to build. JT. We need to keep our microphones away from him. He'll deafen our audience. He's so loud.
Great energy.
Bang. Taylor putting that away once more, and the Stars find themselves in a game point situation. They need this. They're down 1-0 thus far from the Breakers.
Jason's done such a great job at pulling that trigger. As soon as he sees a dead dink or a ball that just has a bit more height, down the middle is his spot, it seems.
Okay, Breakers respond. They'll be really looking to tie things up here. In. Kyle Yates once more, getting big on the deep return. Are you someone, Andy, that likes the close contest, or would you rather just blow the opposition out?
That's a tricky one. It can get quite stressful having a close contest, so freezes in place.
Oh, the net roll, 2020. Kyle Yates fired up.
Especially if freeze puts a lot of pressure on, the team that's on 20. They've got to win the point and they don't get rewarded for it to get their game point, but 2020. Great speed up from Jason. He's really picking the right moments. He's found a lot of success with the speed up. Always choosing a good shot to do that on.
Once again, game point situation here for the Stars. Well left. Fairbanks lets it go. That brings up the 21-21. 2-point Pickleball. How high can we go?
Great aggression from the Stars. Keeping the pressure on. Oh, unlucky there. I think there was one that Jay could have kept creeping across and maybe poached.
And instead he got obliterated by Alex Fairbanks. What a smash. That's great by the captain. Taking the fellas on in the hands battle. Once more, game point situation.
Wow.
Oh, and it's done. JT is big. Secures that point, 1-1. We have a tied game leading into our mixed events Any analysis from that one, Andy? What did you like?
Oh, I think Jason and Jay just came together so well. We've got Jay driving from the back, Jason dropping and just picking the right shots. Jay really keeping that dink cross court. But I think, if we saw the stats on it, Stars got to the kitchen and owned that kitchen a lot more than the Breakers did, who seemed to hang back or in that transition zone. Just got caught at their feet a few too many times, and it's really hard to rely on that to win your points.
Yeah, and we are going to jump into a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, as our teams get ready for the mixed action here at the Melbourne Championships. Be back live straight after this.
What's your duper?
Welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia. We're about to get underway with our first set of mixed action here. Breakers v Stars. Captain Shaki, ball in hand, teaming up with Alex Fairbanks. And they're up against Mickey Hyatt and Jason Taylor. And Andy, we have had 2 sets of swaps here for the mixed duos. Typically, the Breakers combination is Ludovic Shaki and Kyle Yates. And for the Stars, it's usually, for when the sub's in anyway, JT and Tadpole.
Yeah, I think it's always good to mix up doubles pairings. There's always a possibility that you might get a different result with the other combination, or you might get some, better matchups as well, something to consider if you're playing with different opponents. Oh, great movement from Jason there. That's something that we're definitely going to see in this mixed doubles is a lot of movement from Alex and Jason. They're similar types of players in the sense that they like to take up a lot of court.
Yep.
And if they see the shot there, they'll come across and get involved to poach.
Yeah, it's going to be a fiery one for sure. All 4 of these players love to drive the ball.
Yes, I definitely think we're going to see a fast game, so we'll see how it unfolds. Great teamwork from the Stars there.
I'm curious here if we see the bobsled technique here from JT. No, not to be. I'll explain it in a second. Gave me a weird look there, Andy. There's a reason for it.
Mm-hmm.
Put away, great shot, Mickey Hyatt. Yeah, in yesterday's event. I don't know if you've seen Tadpole when she stands in front of JT.
Mm-mm.
So it's to sort of shepherd his service. Looks like Mickey Hyatt wants none of that. The Stars are on fire to get us going.
Yeah, the drive and crash strategy is definitely working very well for the Stars. Both Michaela and Jason putting that in play. So that's really driving at the person at the net and rushing the net to see if you can snag a volley. Great use of the Ernie there too from Michaela. It's definitely something that is effective in mixed doubles of when a few too many balls are coming to the lady. And even just a fake, I think, is a great idea just to say, send that message to your opponents to say, I'm gonna Ernie if you keep sending them my way.
Any attempt from Alex Fairbanks unsuccessful, and the Stars continue to build the pressure.
Fantastic drop from Michaela there. It's a good mix-up, some drives, some drops. Keep your opponents honest.
That's a service error. Breakers get one back. Currently 2-8.
Breakers finding some success in the dinks and drops, and I think that'll be key to give themselves the best chance in this match. Just slowing it down a little bit, getting themselves up to the net, getting Alex involved.
Great shot there.
That's definitely the right play from the Breakers, though.
What's your thoughts, Andy, on Michaela Hyatt playing the left side?
Yeah, I'm all for it. She's so good off that left side. She has a beautiful two-handed backhand, which translates into some nice dinks and drives. Interesting strategy that we don't see too often in mixed doubles. It also means that the ladies are in line with each other, both on the same side of the court. So in terms of a speed up, it'll just, come down to a battle between the two ladies in front of each other.
Oh, bang. Alex Fairbanks responds. Yeah, I'm personally a big fan of it. I love it when we have 2 right-handed players and the female player takes the left. Shows real confidence. And Mickey Hyatt coming off of a gold medal earlier today.
Yep, Mickey's in such fine form. So it's just great to see her commanding the court.
Oh, just so short.
Unlucky there.
JT going for a super poach, went across the whole court. Oh, nearly landed in. Taylor nearly headbutted it. Forcing the rotation of sides at 11-6 as the Stars are enjoying a 5-point lead. And Andy, any particular things that we can see that the Breakers may need to clean up on?
Yeah, I think Breakers need to keep working their way to the net, and they've done that a few times, work their way up into the kitchen, but just, I think, falling short on just that final shot put away, which, in my opinion, is an easy fix, right, if it's kind of that easier, higher shot. So I think just cleaning up some of those errors, but it looks like they understand the strategy and how they're going to win their points. It's just really putting it in practice.
Okay, we can recommence play. Mickey Hyatt bringing it in. Stars enjoying a subtle lead. Drop goes wide. And we did see Hyatt have a lot of success with that exact shot earlier today. Third shot drop that goes to the right side of the court. Fairbanks with another service error. There we go.
Ooh. Lou is deadly off that high forehand cross court. And it's oftentimes, you know, we don't speed up cross court in pickleball, but she is just so deadly. I think she's got quite a flat forehand and it just shoots through. So she's definitely found a lot of success with that one in the past couple of days. Again, Lou off that forehand is deadly. I think the Stars will take note of that one and hopefully keep away from that forehand. Another service error. Yeah. In rally scoring, it can be quite costly.
Called long. And that was a matter of inches. Everyone held their breath. Taylor to bring it in again. And another out ball. And we've had a historic victory on our other court, Andy. Fast Fours have secured another 4-0. That brings them up to 8-0. First time it's been done in the MLPA.
Yep, Fours are definitely the team to beat. They're looking fantastic going into this round. Their team has just come together really well. Great team chemistry. And, yeah.
I imagine your Northern Crocs have got them in your sights, though, considering you took them down in Vietnam. Can it be done again?
We will see.
Oh, wow. Oh, and the Ernie. Mickey Hyatt can do no wrong.
Great point from both teams there. Breakers really put themselves in the winning position, and that's the type of point that they want to play. They want to make the other team do Ernies to have to win the point. So Great fight from them. Yep.
Taylor swatting that.
Great court presence from Jason there.
He just covers the court so quickly.
Definitely. He has such a good eye and can read the play really well, so he knows if he hits the ball in a certain point where his body should be to get in position for the into the line of the ball.
Net roll.
Couple net rolls from the Stars.
Yeah, but they'll take it. Every win vital. Remember the 3-1 start for the Stars. They would love another 3-1 result. Oh, Fairbanks. Read that so well.
Great eye from Alex. Definitely worth just testing the guy to see if it's open.
And again, JT so big with those smash opportunities. Putting it away once again. And the Stars tearing along. They're currently enjoying a game point situation with many points to spare. The freeze is in effect, however. Tweener. Ernie.
Wow.
Oh, wow. What a rally. That had everything.
Fantastic point from the breakers there.
Breakers somehow get it back. They need to respond. They need to start building some points. They have quite a big deficit. JT, Mickey Hyatt combining raw offense. Freezes in effect, however. They have not secured the victory yet. They need to do it while serving. Oh, communication mishap there for the Breakers, and the Southern Stars have secured yet another victory. They're now currently sitting in a 2-1 position, Andy. Should they win the next game, they will take the victory. Breakers must win to force a dream breaker. We are going to have a bit of a breather, ladies and gentlemen, as our players start warming up here in chilly Melbourne. Be back live on the court straight after this commercial break. Welcome back, MLP 8. Breakers, Stars. Kyle Yates, Nicholas Kuman taking on Tadpole, Jake Rewalt. Fiery hands get us going once more. And Andy, we have a different combination for both of these. As I mentioned in the last mixed double, it obviously affects this mixed double. So Kyle Yates playing with Nicholas Skuman. A very interesting matchup. Oh, Tadpole.
Great shot from Tadpole. Yeah, it's really interesting mixing up the doubles pairs. MLP is an interesting format where you're playing with, new people all the time that maybe you've never met before. So, we're in round 3 and trying some new combinations is it's definitely on the table. Oh, great eye from Yates there. He really has such a great eye and understanding where the players are standing and where the gaps are. So just finding a few feet in that point. Wow, great job from Yates there. Taking up a lot of that court.
And this is a must-win for the Breakers. Should the Southern Stars secure it. All over Red Rover for the team in purple. The Breakers currently enjoying a 5-2 lead, however. However, if the Brisbane Breakers win, we got some singles action coming up. Dream Breaker on the line. And that is obliterated.
We haven't seen too many dink rally exchanges, both teams just securing their presence in the kitchen.
Oh. Greerwall unsure, which means it's in. Skuman getting it back, a young superstar. I believe she just finished school this year, Andy.
Yeah, it's always so impressive to see some of our young players making the MLP. That's a really, really big deal, playing professional pickleball. So it's always really impressive.
Yeah, I kind of wish I'd discovered pickleball while I was in school. Unfortunately, it wasn't a thing here in Australia at that point in time. Oh, Tadpole copping it.
Can see that the strategy from Kyle is to really start those speed ups early in the rally, stay aggressive. So we'll see how the Stars respond to that.
Got a tactical shoelace tie here from Yates, a veteran move. Is that a tennis player thing?
Perhaps if you like a momentum shift or something, but it's interesting Kyle's doing that after that point. It must be a genuine shoe tie.
Oh, bang. Yates again.
One of our first dink rallies that we've seen so far in this game, and Nicola picking the prime opportunity to speed up down the middle. Great idea.
Quick 2 points, and as a result, we have an 11-point rotation. The Breakers have come out firing here after their last loss in the mixed event.
Yeah. Breakers coming out and really playing an aggressive game. We're not seeing too many dink rallies just because I think the Stars are hanging back at that baseline, trying to find their way to the kitchen. So I think that'll be their strategy moving into the next half of this game. And just being ready at the net. The Breakers are pulling the trigger really early on those speed ups.
And it's an interesting one, right? Like, we have the captain of the Stars, Greerwall, up against an absolute legend of the game, Kyle Yates. You can only wonder what strategies these teams have in play, but the Stars must respond. They'd rather not be in a dream breaker. Oh, that's a net roll. Let's catch Tadpole off guard. Oh, in the movement. What's
Jay,
your-
sorry.
No, you
Jay
go.
read that one really well just then. Just unlucky.
What is your thought as Nicholas Kuman wins that point? Obviously, Kyle Yates is covering a large percentage of the court. After this rally, we'll take a look into what you think on her current play style. And just that support play style and how to do it properly.
Yeah, Nicola's playing fantastically on that right-hand side for the breakers there.
Oh, great fire. Yates once more firing.
And I think that point will highlight what I'm about to say, but that Nicola's not only playing that supportive role, but she's being aggressive as well. So if Kyle is speeding up, you don't want a player that's just resetting and dinking as well. So
Yeah, we have a timeout here on the side of the breakers. And Andy, I got to say, a bit of a quirky question for you here, because I feel like there's almost a bit of a rivalry brewing between you and Nicola. You seem to verse each other every tournament.
yeah, Nicola and I seem to have played each other many, many times. So I think we both know each other's games pretty well, but she's just improving at such a rapid rate. I think every time I've played her, it's just felt like another level above. So she's definitely on the rise, and it'll be exciting to see how her game really develops in the next few years.
Yeah, well, it's wild to think just how quickly she's improved.
Definitely.
Players have recommenced. That was a very quick timeout. Breakers, 13-point lead. And the question has to be asked, Andy, as this is the first time I believe that I've called the Yates-Skuman combination. Why are they doing it in the final game of the season?
Wow, great put away from Jay there. There might be an element of curiosity to think, you know, what if we did change up our mixed combinations, what could happen? And it's obviously been a really good decision from the breakers. Finding success here at the moment.
It's better from Greywall.
That's definitely the position that the Stars want to be in. Dinking and dictating play.
And the Breakers getting it back once more. They're 3 points away from victory, 3 points away from a dream breaker. Oh, firefight once more.
Really great job from Tadpole there. Ready for the speed up and for the ball to come her way. So hopefully we'll see a bit more of that from Tadpole.
Oh, wide. And that
Overcooked
stings.
that one.
Yeah. Opportunity was there, and we have a game point situation for the team in purple.
More points like that from the Stars, though. That's the position that they want to be in.
How many dream breakers have you been in this season?
Too many. Quite a few,
You
yeah.
might be commentating one.
They're definitely more common this season.
Oh, Jay Greewell, what a shot.
Great spot there.
Yeah, it has to be said that it's a great effort from the Breakers to go down 0-4 to potentially be forcing a dream breaker situation. Tadpole strikes. Stars not done yet.
Great point construction from the Southern Stars there.
Goes wide. Freeze in effect. Game's not done yet. Andy, when you played the Breakers this week, which mixed team did you verse? Don't even remember. Okay, cool. ATP, no. Ball still live, and that's put away. Jay Greenwald. I've caught Andy out there, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even remember. It's a win, Dylan. That's all I care about.
Oh, I do. We played Nicola and Alex.
Okay, good save. Yeah, well done. Yeah, Yates once more. And they get the service back. Okay. Anticlimactic way to end it, but we got a dream breaker. As the Brisbane Breakers want some singles action here. We're going to bounce into a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for some dream breaker action here in Melbourne. Straight after this.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. Dream Breaker time here. Breakers v Stars. About to get underway with our gentlemen, it seems. Jason Taylor taking on Alex Fairbanks, both great singles players. This should be a thrilling matchup. Thankfully, we've got Andy D in the booth, a very solid singles player. You can do all the analytical stuff, and I'll do the stats. What can we expect straight off the bat?
Hopefully we're going to see some players coming out swinging. I think it's crucial in the Dream Breaker to be brave and swing and not hold back. Can really cost you if you play too tentative. Great finish from Jason there. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with. He is such a strong singles player. Alex is too, so I'm wondering how the matchups will go point-wise in this Dream Breaker, because it's something that you don't want to think about, but that it is being tracked in the background.
Yes. And especially when I'm commentating, every player despises it when I call a Dream Breaker because I have every single point won and lost, and it will be announced. No one's safe. As JT gets another one locked up and loaded. Andy, you've, of course, because you play for the Northern Crocs, so you have a Dream Breaker every single game. Nerve-wracking playing one?
Definitely nerve-wracking.
Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful spot from Jason there. But again, I think it's just thinking about being brave, and if the nerves get to you and you start to play too tentative or overplaying, it's going to cost you. So it's just best to play each point as composed as you can, despite how hard it is. But that's what the winning team will come away with, is who was more composed under pressure. And also the matchups are obviously very important as well.
Yep. Yeah, that was a 3-1 there for JT, and we have Captain Greerwall on the court up against Kyle Yates. Oh, big. There you go. Talk about not playing scared. Yates down the right. What an outrageous drive.
Some of those serves and returns are going to be crucial in this Dream Breaker. Everything is adding up.
Oh, and again. Yates lifting his side. Nicola Skuman giving herself a high five. Yes, we called that, Nicola. Got your back. That is a big, big 4-0 for Kyle Yates up against the captain. Statement made. This is a big matchup. Nicola Skuman, Mickey Hyatt, 5-3.
Again, Mickey Hyatt and Nicola are both very strong singles players. So both teams should feel confident going to this Dream Breaker. They've got some really strong singles players on both the female and male sides. So, wow. Great spot from Mickey Hyatt there.
Oh, what a drive. Huge from Skuman. Close game, 5-6. Mickey Hyatt ties it up to a piece, and I think this is the matchup that's really going to be interesting, Andy. Lou Shaki made her name in pickleball, starting off as a great singles player. It's like, I will admit, I haven't called many of Tadpole's singles games in the past.
Wow.
It doesn't matter. She can do it. What a shot. My goodness.
All teams looking really confident in this Dream Breaker, which is just so impressive to see.
Shaki ties it up once more. Is there anything, and obviously don't give any tricks of the trade out, but is there any particular play styles or shots that you're like, yeah, I have to do this?
Definitely if if your opponent approaches the net, picking your spot, if that's cross court or down the line, is going to be really important. And hopefully we'll see the ladies here keep approaching the net, because That's that aggressive playing style that you want to have in a dream breaker.
Okay, Shaki ties things up 2 apiece between them, and we have the gentlemen hop back on in this last matchup. Alex Fairbanks ended up going down 1-3 to Jason Taylor. Tied game. Clean canvas. Let's get back into it. Oh, it's gone wide. Fairbanks digs deep, secures the first point.
Unlucky from Jason there. I was really starting to think he had an answer for everything. He was playing so well.
And remember, our viewers at home, each player will play to 4 points and then have a rotation to a different teammate. And Jason Taylor, one of the loudest players in our league, gets some more points on the board for his side in a 3-1 in the matchup. Now this here was the big, was it 3-1 or was it 2-1 with just the rotation of sides? Either way, they are rotating. No, it is a swapping of sides. This here was the big matchup, Andy, in that Kyle Yates ended up getting a clean sweep in a 4-0 against Jay Grewal.
Yes, and I think a couple of those might have been returns from Jay, so he'll be looking to tighten those up as well.
That's a start that Grewal was looking for. Jay, a very solid singles player himself. It's fair to say that 4-0 isn't what we would normally see from him. Oh, God, Yates. Sheer athleticism. Running that one down.
Great strategy from Jay, though, coming into the net, trying to stay aggressive and making Kyle pass off that backhand side, but beautiful backhand from Kyle.
Okay, that squares things up with a 2-2. Kyle Yates currently has earned 6 points for his side. This matchup here went 2-2 between Skuman and Hayet. Oh, it was there.
It's definitely the strategy that Nicola will want to be putting in place.
And
Misfiring a little bit on the
points.
sidelines.
Three errors on the side of the Brisbane Breakers player Skuman. That's called wide. Question's been asked. And the point has been won for the Surge. That's a 4-0. Mickey Hayet, crazy good play there. And the Stars are quickly starting to break away here against Brisbane. Tadpole Shaki on court. And that's a net roll. That stings.
That's the right play from Tadpole, though. Coming into the kitchen is going to be key for her and putting the pressure on Lou to really pass her.
Yeah, the previous matchup went 2-2 between these two sides. Tadpole once again responding. She has a chance to win the game here, Andy, if she gets a 4-0. Called wide. Match point.
Wow.
Secured with a 4-0. Tadpole has locked it up. And the Breakers season is over. Southern Stars continues to stay alive, however. They did take the 3-1 yesterday, and now with the Dreambreaker victory, we will maybe see them in finals later on. Thank you for calling this game with me, Andy. Always a pleasure. You seem to always get these Dreambreakers as well, so must just be that we're on court too, right?
Thanks for having me, Dylan.
No, of course. We are going to close down the stream, or rather go to a commercial break for a little bit. We do have our next set of games coming up live. It is the Vipers and the Aces. They're going to hop on and start getting warmed up here on Showcourt 2 at Melbourne Championships. We'll be back live straight after this.
What's your duper?
Good afternoon, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia here, live from the Melbourne Championships, powered by Joola. We're about to get underway with our third game for the day. Here on Showcourt 2, we have the Western Vipers taking on the Asia Aces. My name is Dylan Kimlin. Sitting alongside me, we have the super coach of the Eastern Rush, Mike Newell, joined in the booth. Welcome, Mike. How are we, mate?
Hey, Dylan. I'm doing great, buddy. How are you?
Yeah, good, mate. We've had 2 Dream Breakers, to which I also called the Rush one as well. And we'll see if the trend continues with the third one today. Our producer, Hugh, is cursed. What is your percentage, mate? I just need to bring this up for viewers at home. He has an 80% rate, Mike. Teams that play on this court end up in a Dream Breaker.
Well, this is going to be an exciting one. I think we're okay to I would put my money on the fact that we are not going to a Dream Breaker in this match, but that's just my forecast, my prediction. I think the Vipers will take this before it gets to a Dream Breaker. But the beauty of this rally scoring and MLP, you don't know. You just don't know.
And I almost heard the sigh of relief from the producer, Hugh, next to me after that comment. And we have our ladies on court right now, Venice Shan and the super sub, Mihei Kwan, who is substituting Jamie Haas, unfortunately unable for this event. And they're up against the combination of Shelby Bates, Amelia Schmidt.
Yeah, tough combination on the Viper side there. Shelby and Amelia have been playing very well. They even play the PPA together, so they've been getting a lot of practice together. And our substitute, I saw play in Vietnam, and she played very well.
She did.
So Venice is always a rock-solid player, and the captain of the Asia Aces has always done well. So we'll see what they can produce here today. Fairbanks.
The score is currently 5-1.
And I really like that point. Amelia Schmidt just did a great job of dinking cross court there, and I think that's one of the biggest advantages for the team is that she's really started to take on the soft game. She's always had a strong, powerful drive and speed up game, but she's really picking her opportunities like that.
What a shot.
Thank you, Amelia, for setting that up perfectly for me. And she picks her opportunities really well when she decides to speed the ball up. She speeds it up very well off the bounce, but is now making very good decisions as to when to speed it up off the bounce and playing just rock solid, soft game, which is why she's doing way better these days. I really like seeing that from her.
And we are utilising the rally scoring format. So the winners of the point do not need to be serving. Playing the 21, win by 2. Oh, Venice.
Great job from Venice there to reset that one.
Rock solid defense. Unfortunately unable to get it back over though. Officials for this game, David J, Margot Tredenick.
Just missed that one. The middle was open. She had the right idea. There was a big gap there, but just didn't quite get that top spin on it. And just went a little bit long with that attack. But I like that. She saw the opening and just didn't quite execute the shot there.
And we can just see Venice and Mihei having a bit of a discussion.
Nice rock-solid play from the Vipers. Got a nice little lead going here.
Yeah, Mike, I'm curious, with your experience this weekend, you've been a very busy man coaching and playing. Obviously, you're the captain for your MLPA Masters side as well as coach of the Eastern Rush.
Great dink battle going on here from all four players. Who's going to pull the trigger?
Oh,
Shelby Bates wins that prize.
Yeah.
I'll pull the trigger. Little bit of a high one there from the aces, and Shelby just slotted that backhand straight down the middle.
And that's the rotation of sides, the 11-5. Now, Mike, the reason why I bring up your weekend thus far is to talk about the MLPA Masters, something we don't often talk about. So you're the captain of the Breakers? Yep.
Yes, Brisbane Breakers. We've got Martin Clark, captain of the Gold Coast Glory, and Mandy Corbett, captain of the Sydney Smash, and Tina Bianchi, captain of the Melbourne Mavericks. And we're doing a first ever MLPA Masters. It has been going fantastic. We've got plenty of dream breakers so far. It's tight. There's not much in it. It all comes down to tomorrow morning here on this court, and I believe that you have so graciously volunteered to come in early tomorrow morning and do some commentary for it, which everybody was so excited about, to be on the match courts. And we'll have the Gold Coast Glory versus my Brisbane Breakers starting off at 8, followed by the Mavericks and the Storm.
That sounds
Mavericks and the Smash.
That sounds like a good set of games to call for sure.
It's going to be fun. It's pretty wide open. I mean, the four teams, we haven't really figured out who's going to win yet. So if my Breakers beat the Glory, then we're right in the hunt there, depending on how it goes. If the Glory beats us, they take the title for the Masters this weekend. So it's on our paddles, so to speak. Great job there from Venice speeding that one up, and then Mihei finishing it off. Very well done.
So you said you had plenty of dream breakers, so I'm assuming you're a fan of singles then?
No, I said we had plenty of dream breakers. I didn't say I enjoyed them. I did not say that at all, Dylan. You didn't quite catch that. No, we actually lost in a dream breaker.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, after being up, we won both gender doubles, and so we were up 2-0. And
they did the reverse sweep on you.
Yeah, and we lost our mixed. We had match points and lost it 26-24, which is unfortunate. But live to fight another day. There's plenty of pickle left in the world.
Well, it just goes to show that obviously the teams are so close then, if that's the case.
They are absolutely. There's not much in it. Any one of the four teams could win this weekend. Great. And we're so excited to hear that we're going to have 8 teams for 2025, and we're going to get to play in 6 events. So this is fantastic. We're so excited.
Yeah, it's a demographic that I love covering. So as soon as I originally suggested hey, I'm happy to come a little bit earlier if we can cast the MLPA Masters, and thankfully Sanj Carter gave the okay.
Yeah, the commish definitely stepped up and said sure, which is fantastic. And when I mentioned it to the other captains when we were talking about it, everybody was thrilled to get out here and play and get it live streamed and get your expertise commentating. We'll see if we can pull somebody else out of bed early and maybe get Gordon Watson in or somebody. But it's going to be great. We're really excited about it.
Oh, Ernie for Schmidt is good.
She was all over that. Saw it so early, jumped the side, and is very proud of herself, apparently. She's very happy with that one, as she should be.
She should be happy with their scoreline currently. My goodness.
Yeah, this is a little bit one-sided. The aces are struggling to get any rhythm going. And with pickleball, you just never know. You get that momentum rolling, and it's hard to change it from the other team. Mm-hmm. That's a great drop there, out wide on Amelia's backhand. She probably should have let that one bounce and just play a little easier shot, but great ball by Mihei. Good eye from Amelia there as well. played an excellent point there to make up for it.
So on your side, Mike, for the Masters, who are the players that we can
So-
expect from the Breakers?
Oh, so the Brisbane Breakers, I drafted Tech T from Sydney, and he's had an exceptional 2 days. He has played so well. I'm so proud of him. And then on the ladies' side, we have Annalise Bolton and Anita Smith.
Oh, yeah.
And again, they played fantastic. Everybody has just had their time where they're shining on the court. Some tough conditions yesterday with so much wind, 30-plus kilometer-an-hour winds, and so that was very difficult. Today was beautiful. We had absolutely perfect conditions.
Yeah, I was speaking to Tech T just a little while ago, and he said, Dylan, my name's really easy to pronounce. So he's looking after the commentators, apparently. Thank you, Tech.
There you go. They're excited about tomorrow. The Asia Aces aren't too excited about this scoreline right now. And Bernice just went for a little bit of a desperate speed up there and didn't quite get it. And it brings us to match point for the Vipers to close this first women's doubles out without breaking too much of a sweat, to be honest. Shelby and Amelia have been very rock solid.
To be fair, Mike, currently the combination of Schmidt and Bates are the #1 new teammate record. And they currently have a 6-1 record overall from this season. 6 games won, 1 game lost.
That's fantastic. Yeah.
So,
And like I said, they're not only playing together on the Vipers, but they also play together during the PPA, which really helps. The continuity of playing with the same partner, understanding your left side, right side responsibilities, understanding your best patterns, that really is helpful. So we don't always get that, in the MLP because you're stuck with players that, have been drafted, and there we go. They just closed it out pretty easily.
yeah, game 1 going to the Vipers, and we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live straight after this.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia live here from the Melbourne Championships, powered by Joola. We're about to get underway with our second game here between the Age Racers and the Western Vipers. The gentlemen on the court, we will have Nielsen Chen, Phuc Hun versing Ryan Henry and captain Andy Horridge. If you are just tuning in, the combination of Amelia Schmidt and Shelby Bates, too strong in the end in the game one. Secured the first one. And it's fair to say, statistically, they are the number one side for all of our new teammates. Well, maybe not after the double 4-0 from the Fast Fours. Liz Trulick and Jamie Way may have something to say about that.
Yeah, they have played well together, that duo for sure. They got gold at Brisbane PPA. They've done well on the fours, getting to the finals quite often. But here we go with the men.
Oh, speed up unsuccessful for Ryan Henry to return it.
Yeah, he was sitting on it. He had it right on his paddle, just didn't quite execute it, but he was ready for it, which is good. Ryan's got very fast hands, being a high-level former tennis player. And Andy Horridge, another former tennis player who played exceptionally well this morning. He had some great pickleball going on with his partner Rob Cassidy in the men's open doubles. So he just hit a nice little placement winner there. Great hands from Andy again. Defense, but hey, defense wins ball games. That's what they say. So got a couple balls back there. Kept it in play. Ooh. Nielsen wanted to break the cover off that ball. He took a huge swing at that one. Unfortunately, didn't quite control the paddle face and hit it right in the net. Ryan working his way in with a couple drops there. Very nice, unattackable. It's got him into the dinking rally. And we'll see who's going to look to speed it up or make the error.
And Mike, with your tennis expertise, do you believe in the saying that the best way to beat a tennis player in pickleball is dink at them?
Well, it's definitely the part of the game that's, that doesn't translate the best. We don't get into a lot of soft game in tennis. You'll occasionally have some drop shots here and there, some drop volleys, but generally speaking, 95% of the tennis game is, hit the ball hard. So, yes, I think that's one of the ways that, you can play against the bangers, the players that love driving it and everything, is slow it down, and it's definitely a pickleball thing is to get into that soft game, which I love personally, as you know, Dylan. You've seen me play enough. I love the soft game. I love getting up to the kitchen line without giving my opponents an attackable ball, and start the process of that little dinking chess game. And it looks like the Vipers are doing the same. I don't think they've really driven many balls so far on the third. They're just looking to dink their way in, drop their way in, and then get into the soft game and look for an attack, although Phuc found the attack before they did. Right there.
They're so quick, the Age Racer fellas. Very mobile.
There we go. Nice.
Speaking of mobility, Ryan Henry.
Yeah, great hands from Andy there to deal with that drive from Phuc, and then Ryan got a nice little sitter in the middle, and we like to call those the yum-yum shots. And this is nice. They're changing the direction of the dinks all over the place, and Nielsen went for a good speed up, got it right in that Ryan Henry right hip to right shoulder. That paddle hip to shoulder is always the best place to speed it up. And Ryan popped one back up, and Nielsen said, bye-bye.
Yeah, and we got a service warning here by Official J, as well as the net. He got the double whammy. Andy Horridge will be bringing it in.
Ooh, a little bit of a bad bounce there. It looked like Nielsen looked at that bounce funny and barely got his paddle on it. So think that maybe something funny happened there.
Oh, insane.
Wow, great ATP defense from Nielsen there. Ryan Henry had that ball right around the post. Nielsen was already ahead of it, got it back, and then his partner ended up finishing it up with a yum-yum shot there.
Terrific play. And for our viewers at home that don't necessarily know of the name of Ryan Henry, Mike, I'm sure you are well up to date with his tennis achievements back in the day.
Oh, absolutely. Ryan Henry was one of the top juniors in the world. I believe he has a junior doubles Grand Slam title. So he was very, very good as a young player and carried that through into his pro career and had a really good run at the pro tennis career. And now he's transitioned into pickleball, which we see a lot of. And he was right away very good because of that tennis experience, that very high-level tennis experience. I mean, I'd venture to guess out here at the tournament today that Ryan Henry is the highest level tennis player that's out here playing. Yep. I don't think there's anybody else that's even close to the level he achieved in tennis. Yeah. So one of the reasons he's playing at 40 years old, he's got to be the oldest guy by far in the MLP, and he's competing with all of these young folks.
And doing well, as they are currently enjoying an 11-6 lead with the rotation of sides. And that's interesting, Mike. I remember I was speaking to Coco Lococo regarding just the sheer amount of travel our young players have to do and how it can be a difficult adjustment. And I actually said to Coco, like, our players should talk to someone like Ryan Henry who did it at a young age himself and just get that mentoring, a little bit of advice like, hey, this is how you deal with it. Do you have any thoughts on that regarding the travel that these players have to do?
Yeah, absolutely. It's difficult. And, one thing that you learn as a tennis player, whether you're a top junior or even onto the pro tour, is you're traveling a long way a lot. The pro tennis tour, even the junior tennis tour, you're getting to different continents quite often during the year. You're traveling through time zones, you're eating different foods, you're in different cultures, different locations, you're having to, assimilate to all these different things, living in hotels. So, yeah, people like Ryan Henry and these tennis players that have come from a background of high-level tennis where they're traveling quite a bit, they're understanding it. We have our players right now traveling through Asia. We've had a lot of players that were in Vietnam for the last event. Then some of them went over to India straight after, and I've had players that went to the English Open, and then they went to Spain and played some tournaments, and they went to, they're zipping around all over the place. So it's great for these guys that have been there and done that to give them a little bit of heads up about, how to travel, how much time, you need to get in. You can't just pop in the day before a tournament and expect to play when you're gone, an 8-hour time zone difference, So. And
great speed up.
One of the things I really like about the pickleball community is everyone is so helpful.
Yep.
The players are all helping each other, teaching each other, encouraging. It's fantastic.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yep.
Nielsen just hammered that one.
Yeah, he got that one over the net this time, and as a result, sent it to the other court.
And looky, we're at serving 10-11. The Asia Aces have just worked themselves right back into it.
Yeah, we've got a game on our hands.
Yeah. Ooh, ball's a little bit low. Out wide there as a optimistic speed up there. And didn't quite get it over the net there from Fook.
Oh.
Good eye from Andy there. Let that one go. Just sailed a little bit long. All right, the Vipers have their work cut out for them after they were at least up about 8 points, weren't
Yep.
they? Now they're only up by 2.
Yeah, and the Aces have not given in.
Oh,
Yep.
it's always the way, you know. The team that's down is always getting those lucky light cords. That's the way it seemed today. We had that happen a few times.
Long.
Nice. Good leave again from Andy there. Great drop from Andy. They're both in.
Another out ball. They're being very disciplined on letting those ones go out, Mike.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. A couple volleys in the firefight, and then one a little bit too long there from Nielsen. Andy saw it all the way. Again, a little desperation there from Nielsen. That ball's not bouncing very high, and he's trying to speed it up on the forehand, and it's just not quite there. It'd be probably better to wait a little bit, be a little more patient, wait for a better opportunity. Oh, the shake and bake is on.
Ryan
Finally. And that's one of the things that Ryan Henry does so well. Being a tennis player, and quite frankly, when he played tennis, he was a very good serve and volley, come forward, doubles player. So that's very natural to him, is to close in and then have to react quickly and move and cover and slot off some of those high volleys. So that's something that he does very well. We'll see a lot of that in the mixed doubles as well.
Oh, Nielsen on it.
Now, there's one that Andy had a nice forehand. They decided to speed up. It was kind of mid-level, but he went all the way cross-court. And for that cross-court player, they can just sit on that ball and wait for it. They have a little extra time. And then Nielsen slotted it straight through the middle, unfortunately. So never really the recommended play to speed up when you're out wide, especially speed up cross-court. But they're back in it. They got 18-14. I'm playing some good defense on this point.
Oh, Nielsen, did that hit his paddle?
You know, I thought it actually did. I thought I heard something, but
It went out anyway. It didn't matter.
they ended up winning the point. But great reflexes from Fook to still have his
Save the
partner
day.
whiff an overhead, and he still got back there and covered it. He's a quick little fella. Oh, placement over power, Dylan. That's what we coach, baby.
Yeah.
Andy straight through the middle with a nice little low volley.
Outrageous shot there from the captain. And his side is now in a game point situation to take a 2-0 lead here. Big opportunity for the Vipers.
Oh, Ryan didn't quite get his paddle on that one. It's unusual.
Freeze is in effect. Gives the Aces the opportunity to climb back. Whew.
Whew. Phew.
Yeah.
Great drive there. Straight through the middle. As they say, sometimes down the middle solves the riddle. Get a bit of confusion from your partners as to who's supposed to play what. Oh, that's not what they needed at 16-20, is to gift them with an error on the serve.
Crucial point.
Yeah. Oh, what an ATP to finish.
Ryan Henry goes big in the most crucial moment, and the Western Vipers take a 2-0 lead. We are going to get into some mixed action right after this. We're going to have a quick commercial break. Be back live with the Melbourne Championships.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia here at the Melbourne Championships, about to get underway with our third game, Vipers v Aces. Dylan Kimberlin here, sitting alongside me, the Super Coach Mike Newell.
Hey, Dylan.
Yeah, Mike, you've had a big year with all of the MLPA events. And what's your overall verdict of this year been for the Major League events?
Oh, fantastic. It's been, last year I know they got started right away towards the second half of last year and did their best, but this year has just been fantastic. I love it. All the events have been super cool. We're in number 6 right now, the last one of the year, and looking forward to next year as well. It's going to be even better.
Yeah, I forgot that you played for the Sydney Smash.
I did. I played for the Sydney Smash. We actually won the event in Sydney last year, the event number 2.
Yep.
And yeah, loved it. I was teammates with, I was a fill-in for Ryan Henry, who's on the court right now, and I was teammates with Amelia Schmidt, who's on the court right next to him. So Ryan unfortunately got a little bit injured, so I filled in for him. It was fantastic.
And speaking of Ryan and Amelia, they are representing the Western Vipers. Their opposition for the Aces, we have Mihei on the right side, the super sub. She's playing with Fook. Aces currently have a 2-point lead. Must-win game here for the Aces if they want to force the Dream Breaker.
Yeah, and we saw the same pattern we just saw there with Ryan and Fook going cross-court dinking. The men's gender doubles just last match, and I think Ryan's going to keep on doing that, maybe mix a few up down the line. I think we'll see Amelia driving some thirds and Ryan crashing into the net there, putting pressure on. But I think this one, again, is on the Vipers' paddles. They're playing really well. They're a strong team. They've played quite a bit together, and we've got Fook and a sub who probably haven't played a lot together, but they're going to work hard to get into this one.
Yeah, Mihei played really well in Vietnam.
She did. She did. She came in as a sub as well and played exceptionally well.
Yeah, for the Melbourne Mavericks.
Played for the Mavericks, yep.
And the Mavs are currently on Showcourt 1 versus the Sydney Smash. Gordo and Jazz calling that one.
Yeah, and you know, in our last match with men's doubles, we were talking about Ryan being an exceptionally high-level tennis player, and one of the problems with that is, so we just saw in the middle of that point, Ryan had a high forehand volley, probably up, definitely above his waist, above the net level, and he played what I would call a tennis volley. He kind of had paddle tip up and played a little cross-court cut, whereas a pickleball player would rip the living bejesus out of that with some top spin, more like a dry volley in tennis, but not something that every tennis player does. If you're a serve volley tennis player, you're playing a lot of those paddle tip up, cocked wrist, and trying to angle it and place it. And it kept the Aces in the point because he didn't. And I actually worked with Ryan privately, and we've been working on that exact same shot. So I think as soon as he gets a little bit more comfortable, he's able to execute it, but it's having confidence in doing that when you had so many years of doing one thing and all that neuromuscular patterning of playing a volley, playing a shot a certain way, and, then trying to change that is a little bit easier said than done, but he is working on it.
Oh, old habits are hard to break, mate, and we've just had an insane rally breakout in front of us. Fook, unfortunately, unable to get the last point over.
So we'll see if Ryan can get a few of those backhand flicks going, get a few of those top spins. Fook just played a nice little softball, and as Amelia got there, she couldn't do much with it, and he just finished it into the open court. So nice little touch shot there from Fook.
Oh, athleticism on display.
How
Shake
quick
and
is
bake.
he?
My
Jeez. He baked his own shake there. He was moving so quick across the court.
Oh.
Speaking of moving quickly across the court, he unfortunately missed the first ball and got in the way of his partner. She hit him in the back with it.
Yeah.
So I guess there are some disadvantages to being that
Well,
quick.
he quite literally outran the ball.
He
How
did.
often do we see that? Oh, hands. Oh, you're joking. Ryan Henry with the acutest of angles.
And he just waited on that ball to get a little bit wider right before it bounced the second time. He just slotted it down the line for a beautiful ATP. Great effort there. But again, something that we're seeing that this match that we didn't see in the gender doubles with Fook is he's being a lot more aggressive. He's moving across the court. He's speeding up a little bit more. So it's honestly, it's a great idea. He needs to do that. He needs to get himself more involved. I think Fook was hoping for the ATP, and it didn't quite get wide enough, and he got stuck just pushing the ball back in the court and got hurt on that one. Again with a nice little drop shot, but Ryan is there.
And just remind me again, Mike, you were saying that Ryan's a bit of an older player? Clearly not, the way he moved then.
I tell you what, he still moves exceptionally well. And imagine when he was, 20 years younger.
Yeah.
Come on. Even 25, even 30 years younger. But, he hit the big 4-0. I don't think he minds us telling everybody. He should be proud of the fact that he's out here at 40 competing at the highest level of pickleball in the Asia-Pacific region. And as you just saw there, he's got wheels just as good as anybody else on these courts. So, good job on him.
Yeah, terrific effort. And we have the rotation aside. It's currently an 11-6 lead for the Vipers. Captain Andy Horridge would be very pleased with his team's efforts thus far. Thoughts on the combination of Henry and Schmidt as a duo?
Yeah, great combination. I mean, they gel together. That's part of it is, understanding each other's style. I mean, I think Ryan, after his tennis playing career, he's gone into tennis coaching. So he's been a very high-level coach, and he's got a fantastic tennis business. So I think just from a coaching standpoint, he's very easy to team up with. He's got a really good analytical head. I mean, again, like I said, I work with this guy, and let me tell you, this guy will watch this video of this match over and over and do his stats and do everything. So he's very much a student of the game. He loves it. I love working with him because I'm very analytical myself, and he's extremely analytical. He's been continuing to try and improve, and he's done a great job. And same with Amelia. She's obviously quite younger, but a very good tennis player, and she's been working on her game as well, and I love seeing the progression in her game. This whole ability to dink and look for that shot. She set that all up. I mean, Ryan gets the put away, and he's the one we say, hey, Ryan looks good. He just hit that winner. But it was because Amelia set everything up for him. Her dinking cross court did the work. He just gets the credit. So I love seeing that from her because that's not exactly the style she was playing, 6-9 months ago. So I love seeing that the players are learning and understanding and trying to figure out how to play this game. And there's another ATP. Mihei defends it. Oh. Fantastic work. Great job by the aces to try and defend that point. They kept it going a little longer and really forced the Vipers into finishing it, which they did.
Oh, miscommunication.
Well, look, it's the first time, and it does happen. Amelia thought Ryan was going to take that ball. To be honest, I thought Ryan was going to take that ball as well, and he just kind of bailed on it at the last second, and Amelia was stuck wondering, what the heck?
Big swing, no ding, and that's a side out. The aces, only 4 points in it. They have dug it out. We did see it with the gentlemen as well. But can they tie things up?
Yeah, look, when they were playing well, Fook was really moving a lot and being aggressive when he could. And they don't want to get into this situation with Amelia dinking with Mihei. She's already proven that she's going to out-dink her cross court, and Mihei gets into a little trouble, and Ryan's there to clean it up when the ball floats through the middle a little bit. But, again, Ryan's so lightning quick. He's constantly looking for that ball. But, we got to give credit to Amelia for setting that up.
And it looks like we've got a wobbly ball. Official Jay bringing in a new one.
Yeah. Can't have a wobbly ball. Come on.
No.
No wobble to the ball.
It's got to be a round one.
Got to be round. Got to have 40 holes in it. That's what we're looking for.
All right, we're good to go. A little bit of banter on the court. It's great to see.
And again, this is exactly what the Vipers want. This is their game plan. They're dropping thirds. They're looking for the soft game, and they're doing a great job dodging balls that are going out. They're doing a great job speeding up.
And ball in Booth.
Still waiting for Ryan to flick that backhand, but we know it's coming. He'll have an opportunity.
Definitely didn't just say it loud enough so Mr. Henry could hear it, but we'll see if it has any impact.
Oh, great get there off the let cord from Amelia.
Oh!
Great hands by Ryan there. Fook did a nice speed up through the middle, and again, when you're speeding up cross court and getting through that middle, that cross court player, Ryan, he's just sitting on that forehand. He can anticipate that it isn't going to go to his backhand as an attack. It's just going to sit there. He did a great job slotting that away. Now he's into the dinking battle that he wants. Amelia's happy to go cross with Mihei. She even got her own ATP. Woo.
What a finish. The Vipers are just pulling the ATPs out.
Look at this. The Vipers just aren't doing anything wrong. They're just so rock solid. They're making it really difficult for the aces here.
Would I be crazy in calling a potential Vipers fours grand final?
That's going to be interesting. But, yeah, I think, if I check Sportsbet real quick, I suppose that's what they've got. It's looking that way.
Yep.
But you never know. Never know. We're still in the round robin portion, so we've got quarterfinals coming up later tonight. We've got semifinals tomorrow. A lot of pickleball to be played.
And the Aces still have a chance here as they get this service back and get a first point on the board, 11-17. Fook to bring it in.
Great job moving the dinks around. Look at they're using every aspect of the court. What a point. Incredible reset.
Switch. Oh, wow.
So good.
And the sub, Mihei, going big.
And again, I will point it out, and just 2 shots before the end there, Ryan was in that right side position. Mihei attacked the ball cross court. He had a very high backhand, or, in between the waist and the chest, and he just played what we'd call a tennis volley, and it wasn't really good enough. Needed to really attack that with spin, flick it.
And we have a timeout here on the side of the Western Vipers. We're going to jump into a commercial break. While our players have a breather, we'll be back live straight after this. Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia. We're back live here with the Aces v Vipers. Mihei, the super sub to bring the ball in. The Ace is still alive, only 4 points in it.
A little bit unlucky there. He got the let cord and ended up taking the ball out long, but that was a nice speed up on Fook. I think he was going right at Amelia's body there, so it would have been tricky to deal with, but not what you want at 12-17, because now they've got 18-12 for the Vipers. Great job from Ryan. He's been just going after that pattern all day. Dropping cross, getting in, and then getting into that soft dink rally cross with Fook. He's come out on ahead on that.
Ryan Henry striking.
Striking with that nice tennis backhand volley that he's got.
And we have a timeout here on the side of the AG Aces in a game point situation. And Mike, for the Vipers this week, you mentioned that they've just haven't put a foot wrong thus far. You think they're just firing on all cylinders here at the end of the season? They've finally clicked?
Yeah, I mean, they're gelling together. They've had some good matches the last couple events, and I think they're all gelling together. Honestly, Andy Horridge has improved dramatically every time we see him. He had a great run in the men's doubles today. He's really just continually improving. Like I mentioned, Amelia, I think her soft game is improving dramatically. Shelby Bates is a fantastic player from the U.S., and Ryan Henry has come off an injury from a couple months ago in his wrist, and he's starting to fire as well, so it's all working for him. Maybe it's their week.
Oh,
Oh
stop
my
it.
God, again on
Ryan
match
with another
point.
ATP to win the game.
And that was the acutest angle of any of them. That just did not look like it was there.
Utter insanity from Ryan Henry. I do not know how he just pulled those shots off, but the Vipers have done it. They currently have a 3-0 lead. We will call the final game to see if the Vipers can take that super critical 4-0. Going to bounce into a commercial break. We'll be back live with our final mixed here at the Melbourne Championships.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, everyone. MLP 8, Aces v Vipers. Final game here. The Vipers have secured the victory already. They currently 3-0 up. However, this gives them the opportunity for an ever crucial 4-0. If they can take this here. Captain Andy Horridge bringing it in, teaming up with Shelby Bates. They're up against the combination of Venice and Nielsen. And captain for the Aces.
Yeah, Dylan, I think this might be one of the most competitive matchups. I know it's a bit of a dead rubber, but it still does matter when it comes to the round robin and, you know, games for, games against, and all that stuff. So even though the Vipers have secured the overall win, they still would love to get the 4-0 win, and the Aces would still love to get that one win on the board. And Venice and Nielsen are a great combination.
Yeah, but so is Andy and Shelby.
They are. They are. Let's see what happens here.
Shelby Bates caught.
Yeah, I think, again, in mixed doubles, if Nielsen starts to get aggressive, cover a little court through the middle and maybe across a bit, it's going to start causing problems for the Vipers.
There's that service warning again for Nielsen. Tied game. And the Vipers taking the lead. We did see a lot of dinking in the last game from the Vipers. Can we anticipate the same again, Mike?
Yeah, I think so. I think we're going to see Shelby and Venice doing some dinking cross court like that last point. I don't think the guys are going to get into too much cross court dinking. They'll probably mix it up and get down the line a bit and speed up a bit. But I think the ladies on the right side will be doing a little cross court dinking. The guys will be looking to pick things off through the middle. A little confusion there from the Vipers. Andy was on his horse running in and forgot to stop and play the shot.
Hit the ball.
Shelby expected he would get that. I think it was probably a little bit more on his side. So
Oh, that's
Shelby
in.
let one go there, thinking it was going long, and Nielsen had enough spin to bring that down in. So here we go, all tied up.
This is better here from the Aces. They've come out strong, considering most of the other games they've been in a deficit immediately.
Great reset there by Venice. Let's see if they can capitalize on it, work their way back in the point. Great job. Venice did a hell of a job there. It's all about defense there. Didn't play one offensive shot, but defended, played some great dinks. Very neutral point, and end up out-dinking Shelby.
And the poach.
Oh.
Okay, the captain getting
that.
over.
Look at that. Crossing through the middle and taking a two-handed backhand drive volley attack there from relatively low, and it worked. So good on Venice there.
And we've just had confirmation on our Showcourt 1 that the Mavericks and the Smash are going to a Dream Breaker.
Oh, boy. There we go.
Oh, there's going to be some tantalizing matchups over on that court. All right, Nielsen Chen, 3-point lead. 4-point lead.
Great move by Nielsen there. The shake and bake. Venice drove it straight at Andy. Nielsen was right in there, taking up space away from him and looking to poach, and got that forehand volley.
Oh, Shelby Bates waited for that bounce and put it away.
Yeah, a little fortunate there for the Shelby on that one because it hit the net cord and popped up and just gave her a sitter backhand with Nielsen a bit out of position. So she had quite a bit of court to hit into and executed it perfectly, unlike that third shot drop.
And there's the rotation. The 11-6 lead for the Aces here, Mike. This is good.
Yeah, well, I did think that these guys were going to be very competitive and that this would be the match that they could possibly win. And the Vipers, having secured the match already, I will say that Shelby and Andy look a little bit flat. You know, it's always difficult after you win the overall match, but it is important for them. I think they do understand that this is going to make a difference, you know, if they win this match or lose this match as to whether they get straight in with a bye into the semifinals or whether they have to play another match tonight in the quarterfinals, which is never what you want to do, to stay out late and play more pickleball if you can get home and rest and eat and recover and sleep and be ready for tomorrow, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Oh, it's a terrific shot and terrific. Oh, Nielsen didn't get the recovery. I was going to say. But I agree, Mike. The Vipers look a little bit not as boppy as they should be, considering they have a 4-0 opportunity.
Exactly, Dylan. That boppy is the exact word that you should use. They're not quite as boppy, especially on that point from Andy. He just didn't boppy it straight into the middle of the net on that speed up. So didn't quite get it going. Shelby missed another return. Again, this is slipping away from them. They need to start playing some pickleball here, get back to their rhythm. And all right, there they go. They're getting fired up, Shelby and Andy both. They know the situation. They know that this is an important match. It's not to win or lose the match, but it's to get into the semis or the quarters. So they definitely know the value of it.
That's crucial. Must win.
And again, great dinking from the Vipers. Got Venice a little bit in trouble there, and she popped one up, and Shelby just ate that alive.
Yeah, that smash of Shelby's usually never comes back.
She absolutely has one of the best overheads in the game.
Unfortunately, caught in no man's land there.
Yeah, in the transition, and Venice did a great job of putting it down at her feet. Made it a little more tricky for her, and she just didn't quite miss that little drop. Now the Aces are the ones who need to really settle down here and make them play. They don't want to be giving any free points away when they're up. Got to make the Vipers earn it.
Oh, did Nelson cop one there?
No, I don't think so. It was very close to him, but it went past
out of
him.
the way.
Andy was trying to be a little aggressive there with a very low ball and didn't quite get enough spin to get it in.
Unreal reactions.
Not sure what happened there. David J's replaying the point for some reason.
And we got time out here on the side of the Western Vipers. Just going to reassess some things, I think, as we are going to jump into a commercial break ourselves. We'll be back live straight after this.
And here we are back after the timeout. We've got the Asia Aces serving at 16-11. They've lost the match 0-3, but this is an important match just to save a little face, try and get on the board. And the Vipers definitely want to try and win this one to help their chances of moving through the draw, maybe into the semi straight away, not having to play a quarterfinal match. And Nielsen just slots that away after quite a few good little soft dinks. Gets the high one. Yum, yum, bye-bye. 17-11, the Aces. Oh, bad luck there from Venice. She had the ball she wanted. It was a little bit of a pop-up as she closed in and just didn't quite execute that one. And we've got 12-17. The Vipers are looking to work their way back into it. Great job from the Asia Aces to take that net away and then start the dinking process. And they just got Andy a little bit flat-footed there, and he ended up missing one of those dinks. And we've got the Asia Aces serving at, should be 18-12, I believe.
Oh, got out of the way.
Bad luck. Venice with an unbelievable get there. She was so upset they didn't win the point because she made a ridiculous reflex volley there to get back into it. But unfortunately, that last one just went wide by Nielsen. Here we are, 13-18. The Vipers trying to work their way back still. Shelby's looking good with that cross-court dink.
Oh, Nielsen got up and put that away. And, Mike, I will say, if the Vipers lose this game, it will then come down to point differential between them and the Northern Crocs to go through to semis.
That's big. That's really big.
Point matters.
Yeah, it really does. So they're not looking good right this second. They need to really step it up. And that's not going to cut it. Gives the Aces a game point.
Yeah, the captain ball in hand. Can she secure a victory for her side? Oh, Shelby so strong. Double-hander backhand. Unretrievable. Bates just requesting a different ball from our official. As we get to the later stages of the afternoon here, sun slowly starting to set. Beautiful day thus far. The wind has completely dissipated this afternoon.
Oh, it's been beautiful all day, really. A bit of cloud cover, so we're not in that brutal sun. Very little wind. It's been great. What a lob from Nielsen there.
Nielsen big once more. And we once again have a game point. The freeze is in effect, however. They must win while serving.
Nielsen knows that Andy's made a few errors on those dinks, so he put the pressure on him, slid all the way across, 90% of the way across the court, and hit that attack.
Game secured for the Aces and a 3-1 victory for the Western Vipers. And that's huge. The Aces did well in the end, and that seriously affects the Western Vipers' overall chances. Well, thank you for calling this game with me, Mike. We are going to wrap this stream up for now. We do have quarterfinals coming up as we get into the action after this Dreambreaker on Showcourt 1. Thank you as always, Mike. We'll see you maybe on the Showcourts tomorrow for Major League Pickleball Australia Masters.
You will see me at 8 o'clock in the morning, Dylan. I will not be wearing the headset. You will be commentating, and I will be playing against the Gold Coast Glory, trying to secure a win for our Masters team.
It's going to be a lot of fun. We look forward to seeing you there. Thank you. We'll be
Thanks
back
very
live
much,
soon.
guys.
And welcome to Melbourne. It's MLP Australia and it's quarterfinals time. And we've got the Southern Stars versus the Melbourne Mavericks. And I'm joined in the hot seat by Adam, the Slam Jam man himself.
Thanks for that warm welcome. I say warm welcome in jest, I think. It's nice and chilly here. And now we are underway with the Mavericks with serve up against the Southern Stars in this quarterfinal clash. First points here to the Southern Stars.
First points. And, well, only moments ago, the Melbourne Mavericks beat Sydney in a dream breaker to make it through to this quarterfinal.
Yes, by the skin of their teeth, Gordon Watson.
I believe they knocked out the Hustle by 0.02%.
Crazy margin.
Oh.
That one just goes long there, Gordon.
Yeah.
There's also another side story we must talk about.
There is, and it's funny because I had a chat to Rob and Michelle as they walked past. Yes.
Well, of course, we're alluding to Rob Cassidy, who is a super sub for the Melbourne Mavericks, and his partner, Michelle Escoval, for the New Zealand Hustle. The Mavericks have knocked out the Hustle, of course.
Yes, if it wasn't for Rob's heroics, we could well have seen Michelle Esquivel and the Hustle team right here. But it wasn't to be. Oh, great spot by Rose van Rijk. And what a streak from the Netherlands #1. Great hand from Hayat. But Talia Saunders coming up trumps down the line behind Hayat.
Well, it seems like a clear strategy here, Gordon, to keep the ball away from Rose van Rijk. We know how almighty and powerful she is. She's actually playing on the left side quite often. You'll see her playing on the right side.
Oh, ooh. So Rose just making sure of that point. Foot foul called on the Stars, but Rose put it away anyway. So Michaela must be feeling pretty pumped today after winning the doubles with Sarah Burr here in Melbourne, the PPA event. That was a magnificent victory. So she's having quite the day, taking the Stars through to the quarterfinals. She's teaming up with Tadpole. She's a Taiwanese player, and she's arguably one of the best talents from Taiwan.
Yeah, the Stars girls have performed very well in round 1 and round 2. Had a great win yesterday, and they followed it up with another win today. And the Mavericks, well, they're riding high right now, 0.02%.
They've got nothing to lose. And they're off to a rocketing start here.
Oh,
and a
through the
great
middle.
spot, Adam.
And look at them go on the sidelines. They're just out of camera shot there, but Captain Aaron Blitz, the international super sub Rob Cassidy, talked about their riding high. They are all over this game right now.
Oh, and that didn't miss by much either from Saunders. Yeah, they've got a lot of local support here, Adam, and I believe there were people sitting on the roof just behind us watching the action. That's how badly people want to see this action.
Well, I have to say, one of those people was actually Jason Taylor for the Southern Stars. He was on the roof here at the Frankston Centenary Tennis Club.
Watching the other the Sydney game previously with the Mavericks.
Just doing what it takes to lower the heart rate.
Sitting on a roof would probably raise any normal person's heart rate, but Jason Taylor, he's a different creature.
Big time. He lives dangerously.
And Van Rieck just not able to control that one. So the Stars need to build some momentum here to stay in touch with the Mavericks. As Adam mentioned, they are riding high.
Well, they're going to force the change of ends here, Gordon. First to 11 does that here in MLP Australia. And it looks like it is the Mavericks who have the upper hand now. This deficit of only 5 points. However, the manner in which they've done it, Gordon, has been impressive.
It has. It's been a powerful start by Van Rieck and Saunders. I think if the Stars get back into this, I'd love to see Tadpole starting to direct traffic with the dinking, with perhaps a dinking game and trying to slow it down and then look for that opportunity to pounce. Because on paper, you know, Michaela Hayat and Tadpole, the power of Hayat and the poise of Tadpole, it makes such a great combination. Ooh, and that didn't miss by much.
Yeah, Mickey there. She's got a beautiful forehand and equally as good backhand. She's looking to tidy up.
Whip.
Yeah.
That was...
Doesn't take her long to calibrate her shots.
Oh, just going long for Van Rieck. So the Stars maintaining contact. But Tadpole just pushing that serve long. So just going for a bit too much. Lovely ding from Tadpole. Speed up. And it looked good from here. And the referee has called it out. Oh. So the Mavericks extend that lead. Oh, and Hayat going for that corner again, but pushing it into the net. So the Mavericks have opened up a nice handy lead here as the sun has gone down and the twilight has taken over here in Melbourne. Oh, and Tadpole shot on the arm by Talia Saunders.
Well, yeah, Talia with an overhead there. The lofty ball. The conditions here are very pleasant, I must say, in terms of court conditions. Yesterday, we had a lot of breezy wind. Right now, the wind is very still.
But it is a little bit chilly, Adam, I must
chilly.
say. You're sitting there with your full puffer. I'm in a half puffer. But the action is hot on court. Oh, and Tadpole just pushing that one into the net. So the Mavericks
What a rally.
keeping that ball away from Van Rieck. Except Tadpole trying to thread the needle down the line, but it just goes wide. And they're taking time out. And it's the Melbourne Mavericks in full control here right now. The Southern Stars in a bit of trouble in this first women's doubles.
Well, that's the type of pressure that you can find when you're in Tadpole's position, when you're facing off against Rose Van Rieck. There's not much room for error there. She went for the sideline shot, and Rose Van Rieck didn't even have to play a ball. She smartly left that one out. And they're trying to keep balls away from the very dangerous Rose Van Reek. She is somewhat playing in unfamiliar territory, you could say, playing on the left-hand side. However, she is very, very dominant with her forehand, with her backhand.
Oh, she's a weapon anywhere on the court, really.
She's just beautiful to watch.
Oh, nice attack by Saunders. Right at the body of Mickey there. And they close into 2 points of taking this first game.
Mickey's taking charge now. Nice
And
there.
she sure does.
And we need to see more of that from Mickey. We need to see her forehand take those middle balls, put some pressure on.
It's not too late with the start for the Stars. The freeze could potentially come into play here.
We now have a game point here, Dylan. Oh, sorry, Gordon.
Nice poaching, coming right across. Oh, and the net roll brings up the match point or the game point. So the Melbourne Mavericks have taken this first game in quite convincing style, 21-10, Adam.
Well, very, very convincing. And for Talia Saunders and Rose Van Reek, they had it all their way. The Stars girls just really couldn't get much into that one, but they did try it. Now brings the boys out onto court. While the boys warm up, we're going to take a chance to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we're going to have the men's doubles in this clash between the Southern Stars and the Melbourne Mavericks.
And welcome back to MLP Australia. We're live from Melbourne and powered by Joola here at the Frankston Centenary Tennis Centre. We've got the men's doubles action now. And Adam, what a cracker this is going to be. We've got 2 super subs, one for each team. Starting at the far end with Rob Cassidy, who arguably got the Mavericks here.
Yeah, you're right in saying that, Gordon. He's got ball in hand. He's brought us into service there. We've also got Jason Taylor on the court. He's on the right-hand side, closest to camera. JT, as we know him now, gold medalist in the Opens singles on Friday. And a speed up there from Cassidy, catching the net, rolling off, and also catching Jay Grewal there, the captain of the Southern Stars. And we've also got the other captain on court, Gordon Watson, Aaron Blitz for the Melbourne Mavericks.
It's a captain off. And who will come up trumps? Oh, and early signs from Jay. This could be a tight one. Nice flighted return from Blitz. And JT, he is just an energizer bunny.
Yep, he is. And it's part of his repertoire.
Well, he's more than an energizer bunny. He's a sugared up energizer bunny. He's just electric.
Yeah, I think for both sides here, you're going to see the Mavs wanting to dink off with the captain of the Southern Stars, Jay Grewal. On the other side, you're going to see the Southern Stars want to dink off with Captain Aaron Blitz. So it will be the captains that get the most balls, I think, in this match.
And that was a nice speed up, but you've got to remember, if you're speeding up to Rob Cassidy, his superpower is that counter. And it comes back so fast. So Jay is going to have to be a little bit more targeted and choose the exact right ball.
And look out for a bit of chirp in this match. You can hear JT audibly in our court mics. He loves the yeah. He loves the right now.
And he loves the grunt.
He loves a grunt. And he's in your face about it at times too. And I mentioned before, it is part of his repertoire as well to be loud, to be aggressive, to let you know when he's done well. He likes to get into you mentally. But for Rob Cassidy too, he doesn't mind. He doesn't mind the yes, although he says it in Spanish. He's more of a sí. We love.
Well, I've noticed JT doing a bit of the CC yesterday in the singles as well.
Doesn't mind a vamos either.
So he's, bilingual. Oh, lovely third shot. Oh, and I think that was just wide, was it?
It looked short to me. It really did.
It didn't
However,
look like it made it.
Rob Cassidy, he hasn't called it in or out. He's asked for the ref's opinion. And I believe the referee has also called that short.
Yeah, it certainly looked out from here. So with that, it's 6-6, Melbourne and the Southern Stars. Nice attack by Cassidy, but it's gone long. Now, interestingly, Adam, I think for either one of these teams, whoever wins this, it'll be their first appearance in the new format in the semi-finals. So a first for either club. Oh,
well, they've done that well, the Stars.
And that's a great speed up from Jason Taylor.
Well, they've made a chaotic moment into a nice moment there, the Stars. Jason Taylor, he's like an ant at a picnic. He's everywhere.
Jay just unable to control that third shot. So the Mavericks staying in it. And Mickey shouting encouragement to the Southern Stars from the bench. Up by 2 here, the Stars. And make that 3 as Blitz sends that one long.
Grewal thought that was the change of ends there. Haven't got to 11 just yet, Jay Grewal.
Oh, nice return from Cassidy. And Blitz with a dink error, and now we'll swap ends with the Southern Stars up 11 points to 7. And they need this win, Adam. So the men here doing the job so far for the Southern Stars. If they can win this game, they'll level up at 1 game apiece, heading into the mixed doubles, which will have this nicely poised.
Well, for the Stars, JT and Jay Grewal, they are doing the job here, and I just think that the way they're going about it is the right way to go about it. They're the more aggressive pairing right now. Just need Melbourne Mavericks in Aaron Blitz and Rob Cassidy to tidy up a few errors. Obviously, most of the ball is going to Captain Aaron Blitz. Just got to get those drops into the kitchen and then give Rob Cassidy an opportunity to pounce it into the kitchen. That's where he's going to be at his best. So it's up to Blitz just to tighten up here now. Jay Grewal to bring us back into serve. Aaron Blitz to receive.
Yes, and down the middle, nice placement from the Maverick boys, causing a bit of confusion between the Stars. Oh, punishing play from Cassidy. And it's a great example of how he can just take control of a rally. And if he can find a way to do more of that, the Mavericks could find themselves in a nice position here. Wow.
How's the anticipation on the trajectory of that ball, Gordon?
That is insane.
That's elite.
He was, that's, how do you even anticipate that, Adam? It's just phenomenal. Dink rally. Nice speed up from Jay there.
Yeah, it was. There was probably an opportunity there for Blitz to take one of those balls out of the air. They were getting gradually a little higher off the Grewal paddle.
Ooh, I liked what he was thinking there, Blitz, but not the highest percentage shot. So the Southern Stars opening up a nice, healthy lead here. Oh, and the net roll favouring the Southern Stars, and they open a 6-point lead here. The Mavericks have got to find something. Oh, flighted slight return was a bit short, and Jay Grewal just attacking Blitz, just bouncing off his chest. So it's the Southern Stars. The Mavericks calling timeout. Coach Coco, what do you think she's telling the team here?
Well, I think she's probably just telling them, boys, we need to settle it down. We also need to take care of high balls. I mean, Jay Grewal is dinking consistently now to Aaron Blitz. He's forcing him wide. His dinking has been pretty solid, but for Blitz, I think he needs to shuffle back into the middle of the court a bit quicker so that he can exploit any of the high balls. He really needs to start taking some of those out of the air instead of letting them all bounce. And for Rob Cassidy, that would also give him an opportunity to actually slide across to actually get more looks, because if Jay Grewal's worried about where Blitz is, then it brings Rob Cassidy into the game.
Into play, and that's when things can change.
It's a nice reset out of this timeout, Gordon.
Beautiful and nice placement from Blitz right at the feet of Grewal.
It's a nice drive there from Blitz. And that's Rob Cassidy.
Oh, he went with the off volley forehand.
And I don't mind them sort of switching it up. It's probably given us a look at maybe something different that could work. I don't think we're going to see some switching, but at 17-10 would be a bad idea.
They've got to try something. Oh, and that ball's come straight into our commentary box. Well left by the Mavericks. They're still hanging in there.
Nice drive again.
And Blitz just not able to follow up there. You can hear the kookaburras laughing in the background.
I wonder if they're sitting on an old gum tree. Wow, with authority, the slap from JT.
It was a slap. It was a slap down. A Southern Stars slap down.
I haven't seen a slap that good since Sydney Poitier.
They're in full control here, the Southern Stars.
And that's great play there by JT. A great read. He saw that coming, put it through the mid-court. Cassidy had a shot at it.
And this could spell trouble for the mixed doubles here. So the Melbourne Mavericks, if they can finish confidently here.
Well, that's it. Game 2
And
goes
there it
the way
is.
of the Southern Stars.
And just like the first game was very convincing, that was convincing for the Southern Stars. That really sends a message, Adam.
Well, I thought for the women's encounter, it was, I mean, it was a one-sided appearance on the scoreline, but certainly the play wasn't all that one-sided. And for the men there, well, it felt very one-sided, and it was one-sided on the scoreboard. So the Mavericks, with a little bit of work to do, a little bit of thinking time now in this timeout, we might go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll see what the act-react decisions have been, and in fact, what our mixed pairings will be as well. Don't go very far, though. More action from MLP Australia at the Melbourne Championship coming up right after this break.
What's your duper?
And welcome back to MLP Australia from the Melbourne Championship here at the Frankston Centenary Tennis Centre. This is the first of the mixed doubles, and what a matchup this is. Closest to camera for the Mavericks, Rob Cassidy and Rose Van Rieck. Up against the Southern Stars pairing of Jay Grewal and Tadpole. Now, Adam, I don't know if this is a great matchup for more than one reason. On the Maverick side, you've got Rose Van Rieck, and on the Southern Stars side, Jay Grewal.
Yes, and we've also got the Tadpole and super sub Rob Cassidy.
And there he is, straight into play. Needless to say, Rose and Jay know each other's game inside out, and that goes long. So the ball just coming over to the commentary box. Nice dink rally, and Cassidy just punching that speed up into the net. A shoelace issue for Grewal. The Southern Stars. So I dare say the Mavericks have shown their ace early here with Rose Van Rieck and Cassidy. Do you get that same feeling, Adam?
Yeah, I certainly do. Obviously, this is must-win actually for both teams when you think about it, because it is 1-1. But I'd have to say, by sending out the number 2 pick in Season 2 draft here, Rose Van Rieck, she's got a record of 30-2. 30 wins, 2 losses prior to this tournament, I should say. So she's the most successful MLP player that we actually have got, believe it or not.
Which speaks volumes about her game. And the Mavericks winning that battle of the dink there. 4-4. Getting a nice bit of bounce on that serve, Cassidy. Nice position from Tadpole. Catching Cassidy off.
Yeah, well, Rob Cassidy, he likes to do a lot at that kitchen line, and maybe he went for a little bit too much by exposing his side of the court. Tadpole happy to exploit it, but on that occasion, Tadpole sending the ball long. Rose Van Rieck just controlling the tempo on the Mavericks side at this point in time. 5-5. Oh, the reaction there from Rob Cassidy.
And he had to react quick because it came off the net. Lightning fast reflexes. That's why he's so successful in the PPA in the USA. And it's quite a story, really. Like Rob Cassidy, he's obviously the super sub for the Mavericks, but he is also replacing the Superman himself in Hall of Famer Wes Gabrielson, who couldn't be here. So the Mavericks are just blessed with stars.
And speaking of stars, there's 2 of them on the far side of the court right now. What a shot that was.
Shooting stars. Oh, Rose Van Rieck with a deep dink error there. And the Southern Stars. Nice smash from Rose Van Rieck.
Well, it was a nice smash because she aimed it at the feet there of Captain Jay Grewal. Very hard to place a shot because you're trying to get your feet out of the way of your paddle there. Just force the air along.
And Tadpole, love the way she's dinking to that far side on that corner on the Cassidy side and then bringing it back to the Van Reek. She's working that ball perfectly and then speeding up to Rose. And Rose determined to get one back.
Well, she put the paddle up to say sorry, but that was payback. Make no mistake about it. She's been challenged. She's been targeted.
Yep. Oh, great get from Cassidy. And
Cassidy with the big C.
yeah, that was always going to be difficult from Tadpole. Speeding up cross court to Cassidy, that was always going to be difficult. Oh, Van Reek. Oh, Cassidy, stop it. But Grewal having the last laugh.
Well, Jay Grewal right now is playing some of the best pickleball I have seen him play. He's playing on the left side. He's the dominant player. Forehand through the middle. His resets are fantastic. His overheads are finishing points. Nice reset.
Oh, lovely reset. Oh, thought for a second then Tadpole may have taken a tumble.
Jay Grewal just having a chat with the second referee there. And the referees are coming to the middle of court just to have a conversation about a point of contention, potentially. They're having a very thorough discussion right now. And I'm not sure if it relates to maybe a paddle that may have hit the net in the process of playing the ball back over. Or what may have occurred here, but...
Or is it something that possibly Cassidy may have... Maybe.
And
whatever it is, it seems to be sorted.
I think it was a moot point in the end. Nothing came of it. Good chat amongst friends at the kitchen line.
Nice reach from Grewal. And Rose Van Reek initiating the speed up and then Cassidy just pummeling that ball. And they take a lead here. It's 11-10 as we swap ends.
Well, for Rose Van Reek, it was very interesting, that game, because we didn't expect her to be the one that they'd target. But in saying that, Rob Cassidy is a man you don't want to target. So Rose Van Reek saw a lot of ball. Now, a lot of that ball was high, and she didn't necessarily execute that well at times. However, the speed at which it was hit towards her was a little bit off-putting at times, but through the back half of that game there, she managed to get on top of Tadpole, and she's brought us to 11, and that sees us changing ends.
And I think if you're a Melbourne Maverick and you've put your ace out on the court, this is a little bit close for my liking if you're a Maverick. Because if this pair lose, it's going to be hard for the Mavericks to contemplate a victory here, Adam.
Yeah,
so they've got it all to do here. They've got to try and capitalise on this little lead that they have now. But when you've got Jay Grewal just playing out of his skin, the Southern Stars could be looking set to book a semi-final berth.
That's why she's class, Gordon Watson.
Lovely hands by Rose Van Reek.
And will there be any form of strategy change here from the Stars? Can't keep coughing up points when you're hitting to the classy Rose Van Reek.
RVR. We need to maybe call her RVR. Tadpole. Nice pick up. But great play from Van Reek again. It was a little bit of a half Ernie.
It was. Great anticipation there by Rose Van Reek. She straddled that line. She finished the point with a nice forehand.
And she's looking to be aggressive at every opportunity. As too is Greywall. Wow.
Well, way to go, Jay Greywall. Working that kitchen line, staying on his toes, pouncing on a high ball, sending it out of this stratosphere into another galaxy for the Southern Stars.
Well, he's a Kiwi colossus. When he opens up that wingspan, how daunting would it be to be on the other side of the net, Adam, when you've got Jay Greywall in full flight?
Well, it's really interesting. I mean, a lot of the returns have been going to Rose Van Reek. Rob Cassidy hasn't really had to face too many balls, and he's sort of out of rhythm when he has had to face balls from the baseline to bring them into play.
Oh, what was that? That was incredible.
Behind the back.
And
Wow.
Cassidy.
And I was just going to make a point.
Ridiculous talent.
Well, I was going to make a point there that it might be a wise idea to start going on the return to Cassidy to challenge him to land it in the kitchen as he's just done now. You don't want to bring him into the game.
Cassidy's. Oh. He was throwing himself all around the court against the smash, and he's doing it again here. Oh, did he hurt it? No, he's up. He's mobile. And the Southern Stars, they just won't go away. It's 14 apiece.
She's class. She's all class, is Rose Van Reek.
That was more than threading the needle. There was no margin for error there at all, and Rose still managed to find a way.
That's one you want to rewind and watch how she did it. Nice deft touch on the pop.
Ooh. And that serve just going wide for Van Reek. So just as it looks like they're going to gain ascendancy, the Stars come back. Nice pick up from Tadpole.
There's a bit of feeling now on the Mavericks side, Gordon Watson.
Well, and the Stars side. Oh, skimming off the top of the net.
Nice reset
Cassidy. There. Oh. And Greywall finding the spot. Cassidy just not anticipating the right spot on that occasion.
Well, he was trying to anticipate, but he did it all wrong there. He was trying to be aggressive through the middle. Nice finish there by Greywall.
Oh. And he stamps his way across the kitchen. Around the kitchen, I should say. Mavericks in front by one. It's tense. And that's a great spot by Greywall. And getting lots of side support from their team members.
And just a mistake there from Tadpole. Service, return, error.
Possibly just 3 points away from taking this game, the Mavericks. Greywall coming across. Oh, and that drifting wide from Cassidy. And we're locked up at 18 apiece.
And that was huge from Greywall to take the kitchen line, to slide across, to create the angle, to create the space, to execute the shot. What a clutch moment to bring back serve.
Oh, and Cassidy. That's normally a volley he'd gobble for breakfast. And it's given the Stars a 1 point lead at the pointy end of this game. Grewal would love to rewind that point back. And it's 19 apiece. Oh,
And he picked the moment, didn't he?
He did. Rose hit the perfect third shot drop for him to come and pounce on. And it's game point for the Stars. Oh, Rose. Talk about clutch plays and the clutch player, Rose Van Rieck. That's exactly why she was the number 2 draft pick, Adam.
The girl from Oostvaarn.
Oostvaarn in the Netherlands. Oh, smash from Jay Grewal. And another game point here. Oh, Cassidy.
Talk about big moments, Gordon Watson,
That
and seizing the
was
moment.
unbelievable.
Carp Diem. I'm surprised we didn't hear a C.
How he negotiated that kitchen. Oh, tadpole.
Well, this is neck and neck, Gordon Watson. It is
Wow.
now
This is-
22-21.
And this is the third game point here for the Stars. If they can't convert here, this is when you start to doubt yourself on whether you can make that last point. Tadpole would really want to convert here.
Oh, through the middle. Rob Cassidy goes bang.
So we've seen Van Rieck fend off 1 and Cassidy 2 game points. They need to convert here and create some game points of their own.
Big move. Big smash.
Oh.
And that's been called wide.
And the referee just confirming that it's called in. So it's the Southern Stars with another game point.
And I love the way that Rob Cassidy's just done the paddle tap.
Yeah.
Grewal was very adamant that one was in. The referee did side with the Southern Stars captain.
Game point. Oh, and it was on his paddle. I think he realised it.
Well, we have another game point situation. This will be the third one now for the Melbourne Mavericks. Good anticipation.
Oh, talk about shooting someone whilst they're down. Rob Cassidy fended off the tadpole put away, but couldn't fend off the Grewal. And this is a 5th game point for the Stars. Surely. And that's it. The Southern Stars have pulled an ace out of their sleeve, defeating the dynamic duo of Rose Van Rieck and Rob Cassidy. This puts the Stars in a box situation here, Adam.
It does, with JT and Mickey Hayat now entering the court. This is quite the duo. It's now going to be up to Talia Saunders and Captain Aaron Blitz to resurrect this one. If they can, it will go to a dream breaker, and that would be breathtaking. While we just contemplate the possibility of a dream breaker, we might take the opportunity to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have Game 4. It's going to be must-win for the Melbourne Mavericks here at MLP Australia.
Butcher duper.
Welcome back to MLP Australia. It's the Melbourne Championship. It's quarterfinal time, and we're powered by Joola, and we're in to game number 4. It's do or die for the Mavericks. And the Mavericks, they're furthest from camera. They've got Adam. Oh, Adam, you're sitting next to me, Adam. How can you be on court? It's Aaron Blitz, the captain, and Talia Saunders. Up against the super sub, Jason Taylor, and powerhouse, Mickey Hayett.
Well, there's a couple of gold medals closest to camera. We've got Mickey Hayett, who won one with Sarah Burr in the gender doubles today. And you've got Jason Taylor, who's our singles opens champion here at the Melbourne Championships.
And he beat some big names to take that gold medal.
Huge names, actually. None other than Tom Evans in that final.
Oh, what a get from Saunders. Well done, Talia Saunders. Now, if we, flashback about an hour ago, it was this combination of Saunders and Blitz that got the team to a dream breaker. In similar circumstances, Adam, so they might actually take a lot of confidence from that performance against Sydney.
Yeah, well, they've been here before, and they definitely have the pedigree to match Taylor and Mickey Hayett. It's going to be interesting to see the combination of Hayett and Taylor. Obviously, Taylor is a sub, so this is not a regular combination. It was something that they did try today. Yesterday, it was a bit of a reversal.
Oh, what a lovely shot there from Blitz.
The reversal was Tadpole with Taylor, but today we've seen Hayett with Taylor. Nice.
Oh, Blitz.
It's in. That's power. That's big time power from Blitz.
Incredible play from the Mavericks. Can they produce something special in front of their home crowd here, Adam? And Blitz, he is blitzing it right now.
He's playing out of his skin. It's almost like a Jay Grewell captain's performance right now from compatriot captain in Aaron Blitz. It's big time.
Nice spot by Talia Saunders. She's growing in confidence too. And she brings a lot of experience from her badminton background. She's an Australian champion in badminton.
Yeah, we've commented a number of times that you don't often see anyone lobbing Talia Saunders. Simply put, she's too good overhead.
Oh, she's the Air Jordan of pickleball, really. Oh, and just wide by Saunders. The Mavericks still with a handy lead. Dingrally. Lovely reset. Oh, that was good play. Blitz just going, trying to push it into the back corner, but just pushing it long. Patient play from the Stars. Big serve from JT, causing the unforced error, and we're all locked up at 7 apiece. Oh, nice smash from Blitz.
Yeah, unfortunately for Mickey, she just had that ball come up way too high. Blitz took the middle of the court, saw Taylor in close, went straight at the body.
Oh, Blitz just going for too much on that drive. And it's now 8-8. Oh, JT coming across. 9-8. Nice slice from Blitz. Beautiful play from Blitz. That slice allowed him to come to the net and then really pounce on that return from JT.
Yeah, we just need to see or wonder what the communication's like between Taylor to Hayat right now. Taylor is going into the kitchen very quickly. Mickey Hayat needs to keep her drives pretty precise if he's going to be doing that. Otherwise, a high ball will be punished, has been punished by Captain Aaron Blitz. Nice reset. No, not good enough, unfortunately.
Great speed up from JT. Southern Stars, it's neck and neck. Oh, Mickey Hayat.
Well, that was the goods, and the
That-
good news is the Southern Stars bring up the change of ends here first. 11-10. Nice and tight one, Gordon Watson.
Oh, and it's do or die. Both teams have got everything to play for here. The Southern Stars, if they win, they're straight through to the quarterfinals. But if the Mavericks win, we're heading to a dream breaker. Either way, one team's going to be happy and one team is going to be left sad, Adam.
Yeah, well, it's been
Without-
an interesting little affair here. Obviously, Captain Aaron Blitz, he's playing really well, actually. He's dictating a lot of the play. He's finishing a lot of points. And Taylor Saunders, she's resetting so well. She hasn't been caught out of position. She's giving away a foot or two at that kitchen line just to allow some time and space. Mickey Hayat, so good with her forehand whip. Got Mickey Hayat playing on the left side.
And the crowd starting to get involved here. The home team with all the support. The Melbourne Mavericks. Can they produce something special? And that's just gone long.
No argument there from JT.
Lovely third shot. Oh, and Talia Saunders. You got the feeling that Mickey didn't put enough on it, and
Well, Talia Saunders, I mentioned it just earlier. She's giving away a couple of feet there at the kitchen line. You don't often see that. It's not necessarily the winning strategy, but it's working so well for Talia Saunders. Taylor is being iced out of this one.
Mickey threatening. Oh. That was great threatening. I think it was actually what Mickey did without the ball then by threatening to Ernie that forced that dink back in to JT, and then he sped up to Blitz and got the lollies.
Wow.
Oh, but Saunders.
And the stare down from Saunders to JT. A bit of, yeah.
I know, that's a bit Danielle Townsend-esque. Nice. Great mid-court play from Saunders. She's almost single-handedly guiding the Mavericks.
Well, it's almost been a change of strategy here, Gordon. We saw Aaron Blitz getting a majority of ball. Now it's Talia Saunders.
She got
so much space on the left-hand side.
And just going wide, but how effective has this change in strategy been for the Mavericks? Oh, and Blitz letting the pressure off here for the Southern Stars. It's 14 apiece. And a nice attack from JT.
Well, we didn't see that so effective when they were on the closest to camera side, but in that case, the drive was perfect from Mickey Hyatt. JT finished the point. And we see it again.
As soon as he gets his hands on the ball,
timeout's been called here.
The Southern Stars are getting the money, so they've just got to get back to that strategy that that got them 2 points in front, Adam, by dinking to Hyatt and really keeping the pressure on her and just waiting patiently for that loose ball and then just pouncing.
Yeah, well, if they can keep JT out of it, he has been the one that's been the aggressor. And we've seen Mickey Hyatt. She's had to encounter a lot of balls. We saw some great play there from Talia Saunders. We're going to see some great play now. They're 2 points down, game 4.
Can the Mavericks do the impossible and fight back here? Oh, and that rally suggests they can.
Well, it's now or never, Gordon Watson. 2-1 to the Southern Stars. We're in game 4 of the mixed doubles. Trying to force it to a dream breaker here are the Melbourne Mavericks, but that one missing.
It's the Southern Stars by 2. They're just 4 points away from a semi-final berth. Oh, the roll. And that's that strategy, that's that pattern that worked for them before here. Can the Mavericks level things up here? Oh, Talia made it, but she just couldn't get under it. And it's the Stars by 2. The ball seems to have gone under the grandstand. It's been retrieved. Oh, there's 2 balls popped out. Go looking for one and get 2.
A bonus ball.
The coach Coco shouting she'll take all the balls, which is unusual. But the Southern Stars oh, what a backhand flick from Blitz.
Well, unfortunately there, Hyatt just gave Blitz too good of a look there, and he did what he needed to do. Down the line.
Oh, and so close. Talia Saunders just couldn't get that dink over. Blitz did well to get it down the line.
JT and Mickey Hyatt just having a chat here about what the strategy will be. I think it'll be a drive down the middle from Hyatt.
You picked it, Adam.
Oh,
Oh, and Blitz. They just won't lie down, the Mavericks.
well, who's going to be better when it matters, Gordon? We're about to find out. We're now 18-19. Mavericks on serve, game 4. Mavericks looking to level this, take it to a dream breaker.
And that was that as soon as JT got into that rally.
Well, it's a match point scenario here, Gordon Watson.
Semi-final opportunity. And what a great serve. And they're switching. And that's it. The Southern Stars have done it. They've taken it 21-18. Adam, the Southern Stars are semi-final bound.
Well, the stars are shining bright tonight in Melbourne. And it's the Southern Stars captain, Jay Grewal. He would be thrilled with this outcome for the Melbourne Mavericks, the hometown team. Well, just to make it through to a quarterfinal, considering the round robin. They had to do it the long way in a dream breaker against the Sydney Smash. They performed so well. Full credit to captain Aaron Blitz, Talia Saunders, Rose Van Reek, and super sub Rob Cassidy. A special mention to Wes Gabrielson as well.
He'll be watching. He's in the States. And he'll be watching, I guarantee it.
But we must mention the victorious Southern Stars. Jay Grewal, the captain, he performed exceptional.
Unbelievably well. And it's the second time in consecutive MLP Australia events that we've seen a team from New Zealand make the semi-finals. So that's a fantastic outcome. Sadly, it was the Mavericks at the expense of the Mavericks last time in Vietnam. The Hustle beating the Mavericks, but and this time it's the Stars beating the Mavericks to seal that semi-final berth. But take nothing away from the Stars. They've produced when they've needed to produce, and wow, what a match!
Absolutely brilliant. Well, we hope you've enjoyed all these clashes from round 2 into the quarterfinals. The live stream is still happening on our Showcourt. We've got the Sydney Smash up against the Western Vipers.
And I think that match is delicately poised, Adam.
It certainly is, Gordon Watson. Well, we might say good night for now. We'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining us here in Melbourne for MLP Australia. It's been the Southern Stars who will progress through the semi-final. Gordon Watson, thank you so much for joining us.
Oh, thank you, Adam. It's been amazing.
Good night, everyone.
What's your duper?